Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good stuff. Takes time to cook my meal, unfortunately. But... oh, is it a bit of an itchy moment, Meow Meow? There you go, you got a bit of an itch. There you go. Yeah, you're being a good kitty cat. And I'm not technically sleepy, Asha. I know. It's very surprising. Surprising what you can accomplish. Isn't that right, Meow Meow? Are you hungry? Yeah, but you can't have my meal. My food. Okay, that's over there. That's over there. That's good that way. And then... so we have salad. I made a giant amount of salad, which does last me usually the week. A lot of salad. And then that plus some croutons, some Caesar dressing. Works great. And I forgot the fork. I'm not eating this barehanded. Definitely not eating it barehanded. Oh, I gotta grab a fork. I'm out. Oh, man. Okay, see you, man. Zoro hasn't moved an inch. He is still sleeping. Oh, hello. Oh, did you wake up? Oh, I said your name. Sorry for waking you, buddy. I said your name. That's all I did. It's the only thing I did to him. He's out. There we go. Probably get some RuneScape going just in the background, just so I can do something. Something basic. What can I do as an AFK thing? Something. Probably do some fishing or something like that. That'll work. Because what's our current fishing level? 79. I need to do Mage Arena, but that's click intensive. I can't do that right now. Wood cutting actually gets me a bit of money. Do I have my axe on me? No. Now let's just do fishing. A little bit of lazy fishing. Your maimed vassal is hosting a tournament, partook in a duel and got impaled. She's dead. It's just a flesh wound, my man. I don't have any money. What do you mean I don't have any money? I forgot to bring money. Fine, I'll sell some law runes. I've got too many of them anyways. There we go. That's 200 coins. You'll be happy with that, buddy. Did not carry money with me. Didn't think I was going to need it. Thanks, Haji. Let's go and get some fishing done. Jousting's rough. Or the tournament jousting stuff. I never get lucky with it. It is my insane weakness when it comes to Battle Brothers. Okay, Battle Brothers music doesn't need to keep going. We can do RuneScape music, maybe. Maybe. Is it good music? Shala Village. What's Shala's Village music? Casual. Relaxing music. He's very dead. Mm-hmm. Open carry sword laws? Hey. When they made those laws back in the day, they didn't expect to be able to use metallurgy. Swords are way not what the founding fathers thought. Your swords are too fancy for those. The cave founding fathers. I wonder if daggers are included on open sword laws. Because you're playing CK3 or something, aren't you? Rapiers or open carry swords for peasantry? Rapiers? For peasantry? Aren't those like high-tech swords? Like you have to actually learn how to use them? How would peasants know how to use rapiers? Ropera? I don't know what ropera is, but I know what rapiers are. Unless it's the exact same thing. But rapiers are fencing swords. I mean, you're not wrong. It's not that hard to, like, stab somebody. But at the same time, there was a certain skill level needed for certain swords for others versus others. This is the fishing update for Battle Brothers. It's doing really well. Soon we'll get like the sailing update for Battle Brothers, the water update, the leg update. Maybe one day. Welcome to the stream. We were doing Battle Brothers, but then I had to take a break for lunch, so I'm doing something AFK whilst I can eat my lunch. Something nice and relaxing.
Welcome to the Himalayas! Snow cone? No, don't worry. It's lemon.
Big mouthful. Great time to have a lunch break. It's 3 o'clock at the moment, so it's a bit late for my lunch, but welcome, Biometros. Thanks for the resub at tier 1 for 5 months. 4-month streak going crazy. Good morning, 6 a.m. in Germany. Greetings. Welcome. It's a bit early in the morning to be waking up. I'd probably be asleep at 6 a.m. still. But yes, do enjoy your lunch, Tiga, and do enjoy the good morning 6 a.m. Probably breakfast time, I'd say. Yeah, get a nice hearty breakfast, my man. Ever play a game where the minigame's better than the game? Yes. Some minigames are better than the games in general. What one are you referring to, Blood Angel? I'm trying to think of off the top of my head, but there have been some really good minigames in games. RuneScape used to have a really good minigame, but I enjoyed a lot. It was like a chess game, but nobody else liked it, so maybe I'm just special. Ape Escape 3, there's an ape-themed Metal Gear minigame, so much fun. That sounds pretty cool, man. Precisely. Fishing in Ocarina of Time was pretty good. I think not fishing. Food ASMR stream, yeah. I had my salad and then my crayon scrape. Fishing in Time was good, but okay. Fishing in Ocarina was good, but did you ever do Bomb Alley? Bomb Alley with the bombs that went on the ground and the ceiling? That was a fun mini game. In Ocarina of Time. The bomb shoes, yeah. The bomb shoes that went on the floor, you had to like shoot them into the maze. Man, I never hated doing that minigame. That was a fun minigame. Annoying because you'd have to do it like pixel perfect, but other than that, it was fun. Bomb shoes are the best. But at the same time, minigames in Wind Waker were horrible. Hated the minigames in Wind Waker. So minigames in Ocarina of Time, they did that good. Wind Waker, loved the game, hated the minigames, man. Except for maybe like the betting one, the auctioneer one. That one was fun, kind of, but no, I think they ruined that. Because they seemed more tedious. Wind Waker as a game, the combat, the story, the bosses, Wind Waker is leagues above Ocarina of Time in terms of combat. But in terms of story, I think Ocarina is better. In terms of minigames, Ocarina is better. I still think all the Zelda games are amazing. Love them. They all have their own spark, their own special place in my heart. But I still think Wind Waker's combat was amazing. Twilight Princess is great. Loved it. I love Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess was so much fun. You got a giant ball on a chain, and you had to fight a weird ice lady. And you got to fight the hero of time. Like, I know I'm spoiling a few little bits, but nobody knows those references unless you've played the game. Like, there's so many cool things in frickin' it was dark and gritty. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's one of the darkest Zelda's games out there, other than like Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is pretty dark. But Twilight Princess was insanely dark. It was awesome. Might scar a few kids, but you know, collateral. Just a great game all around, man. I did love the boss fights in Twilight Princess as well. Morning, Max Bells. Good to see you, man. Weird chicken things. Oh, yeah, that was weird. I think the chicken things were from Skyward Sword, though, my man. I'm not sure if they were in... Not sure they were in Twilight Princess, were they? I might be remembering wrong. They were in Twilight as well. Okay. I might be getting those two confused. You never played Skyward Sword. Okay. So then they were in Twilight. Yeah, the weird chicken things, man. They're so weird. I don't understand it. They went on a weird route for that. TP out of dungeons? Yeah. But good morning, Macmillan. Did you miss the BB stream? Yes. But we will be doing some more BB later. Because I'm hoping Necro can have a look at the code for me. Never mind. He's done the good code for me. He's amazing. Phantom Hourglass, eh? Not bad. Off to work. You have a good one, Biometros. Thanks for hanging. We'll have to catch you later with that. So have a good rest of your day. How did Battle Brothers go? It went well. We fought the snowman enemies and got our ass kicked. So I had Necro turn them down a little bit. Just a little bit. Hero of Trains? Yeah. I never got attracted to the Hero of Trains. Or I never really played much of Hourglass either. I haven't played every single game to like completion. Hourglass did seem alright. I really enjoyed the remake of, well, not the remake, I guess the remastered Majora's Mask. That was fun. On the DS. That was pretty good. Those your jam, you own all of them? Nice. As I can tell, you're enjoying them a lot. Okay, chat, we've got Cheese Kransky. Very nice. Link Between Worlds for a bit? Oh. See, my reference point, Blood Angels, I never played the first one, so I thought the remake was good. That's my problem. I never played the first one. If I played the first one and then played the remake, then I might have had the same response as you, then. But from an outsider's perspective, it was really fun. Only on special bits? Wait, was that in the remake or the original? Oh yeah, changing to glowing eyes. That's the remake? They didn't let you do it all over the place? That sucks. Yeah, Zelda likes to change everything to glowing eyes, which is kind of a good thing, but then kind of... It'd be nice if they didn't. But I guess it's more aimed at kids, so they can understand how to win. So there's that sort of give and take that I look at it. Yeah, I don't want them to dumb it down. I don't. Brutal games are meant to be brutal. Hard games are meant to be hard. As long as there's a way to win. But... yeah, I know what you're saying, man. Totally agree. Level 80 fishing, nice and easy. Stacked much cost reduction on the one regiment units costing 250 golds. But 25 bucks a regiment, damn, that's cheap. Damn. In CK, army upkeep's very important. And how in the hell, 550% combat effectiveness? Crazy. Don't mind how they added fishing to Majora's? Nice. I can see a theme emerging, Blood Angel. A little bit of a fishing theme there. You lost Gondor? Does Gondor just have every enemy hate them? Twilight Princess, they were some of the light bugs. I didn't have any issues when I was playing Twilight Princess. It was good for me. I still have it. Wolf Link quicker. I guess those are just quality of life things. Quality of life does make games a little bit better. People don't like slow animations. People don't like going through crazy amounts of the menus. People like things to be a little bit simple. It just makes life easier. Have your Wii version mirrored the GameCube version? Did I get the Wii or the GameCube one? I think I got the Wii one. I think I got Twilight Princess on Wii. 200 years past the end of the Third Age. Mortar is a whole center of the map. Cheats on Liv Tyler. Hey, hey. He doesn't know better. Chalk it up to that. Oh, mirrored as in left to right. I don't remember that, Blood Angel. That's what you mean by mirrored. No, I don't remember that. He is the left-handed hero, yeah. The whole map is backwards? Like everything? Damn. That sounds unnecessary. Between two different ports to change the game like that. Huh. You dueled him, Sword Ghost? Nice. No, that is weird. Yeah, Link's meant to be left-handed, which is really cool. Oh, I see what you mean. They mirrored it for the Wii remote motion controls. Right, maybe I didn't notice it just because I was fine with being right-handed. Right. Lore-wise, that's unfortunate. But maybe user-friendly-wise, it might have been a good play. Unfortunately, breaking immersion sometimes is good. Not for the immersion's sake, though. Yeah. Yeah, Link staying as canonically left-handed is better. I agree. But for motion controls, maybe it's slightly better for the user experience. Because it was really fun to use motion controls playing as Link. Although, in saying that, motion controls are janky. At best times. But it was still fun to do it. Being Link yourself, swinging the sword yourself. It felt really fun. Minigames, yeah, no. Janky for minigames. No. Oh, hi, Mel. Did you want some Kransky? The mother hen feeds the chicken. Yeah, you can have some. Yeah, I know. Here you go. There you go. Was that yummy? There you go. She likes it. Can't give her too much, though. Get the roast lure for the fishing in Twilight Princess? Mm-hmm. I think some of the gambling minigames, I can't remember if Twilight Princess had it as well. Some of like the gambling minigames are a bit rough. Maybe not in like the playing of it, but you know what I mean? Like to gamble, to try and get like more rupees or like what's underneath the box and stuff, yeah. Had to play the harp? I think I know what you're talking about. Skyward Sword was a pretty good game, though. I don't think I finished it completely, though. Maybe I did. It's been way too long. But interesting, like, flying and sky tower mechanics. Sky temples and stuff. Yeah. And then you had, like, the ground that you had to go onto as well. One thing I enjoyed in the Zelda games is catching all the bugs. Going bug hunting, going fishing, all that kind of stuff is fun. Side questing. The one thing I didn't like about Ocarina of Time, a little bit, was, they had to collect all the heart pieces. Sometimes it was a bit of a chore. I had to use cheats. Well, not cheats. I had to use the internet to tell me exactly where they were, because back in the day, you really didn't have much help from the internet or any source to figure out where things were. So getting like heart containers that were hidden up on like the tops of trees and stuff or way behind waterfalls and stuff was really hard to find just for the average game player. Bug Queen, yeah. You have a hardcover Twilight Princess guide? Nice. I've got some old hardcover guides as well. Maybe not like the super fancy ones, but... Like the basic guides that came with games, those are the ones I had. I never went out of my way to spend like 50 bucks on a guide, though. Dark Cloud Guide, Dragon Age 1 Guide, both Prima. Nice. They're classics. Like, those are relics now, man. Those will be things you can, like, frame, put in your bookcase, show your kids. They'll never make those things again. That stuff's a thing of the past. They're just relics now. Everything's online. In-game tutorials. Yeah, TTRPG books too. Those things are slowly going more online these days. Yeah. I gotta finish this dessert from the other day. Gotta make sure the cream doesn't go bad. Because we had the pie from the other time. Okami was such a good game, so like Zelda. Okami. Is Okami that dog one? It is the dog one. I knew what I was thinking in my brain. I've heard people say good things about this game, but I've never played it. I didn't know what it was about. But I've heard people say good things about this game. Is it like Zelda, you're trying to say? You run around as a dog, Japanese, lovely art. Still the best Zelda-like. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe I'll have to try it out sometime. Interesting. Yeah, I never knew what the game was about, but I heard people say good things, so I was like, oh, well, maybe. I don't have it on, like, a watch list. I wasn't, like, really gonna be like, oh, I'll spend some money on this. And I was like, no. But I heard good things, so that's the best part about it. Well, yeah, I appreciate the recommendation. You're a god that uses drawings to make powers, so you do dungeons, puzzles. Oh, yeah. Nice. So kind of like the 3DS version of Zelda's where you had to like use the drawing stick. Then that's sort of relatable to that as well. Understandable. Hi, I've already given you meat. And this cream's too sugary for you. No, 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 there's no more. She's such a sook. Oh. You gotta use the drawing a lot more. Okay. Understandable. Oh, I see what you mean. It's gotta be very interactable. That sounds like fun. Sounds a little tricky, but it does sound fun. Does the drawing the sun and the moon change the daytime? Nice. Nice. One time, Bao, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Just finishing up my lunch. But we did have some fun with Battle Brothers just recently. And Necro said he's pretty much finished the mod up. So we might do some of that later. Maybe do some of it tonight? Yeah, after the special stream, we could do some Battle Brothers. But we're just chilling out at the moment. Probably gonna do a little bit more RuneScape just to relax. We've been going hard for the last 3 days. So I do need something that's mentally just chill. Just something to chill. RuneScape's pretty chill, so I might do a little bit more of this. Maybe do some Downfall if I feel like I need some more time. We'll see how it is. Some are more complicated than just drawing. Fireball, you can make that as an infinity sign, but I find it easier to draw an 8. Yeah, I guess the orientation is fine. Slash a line to buff cut it. That seems really cool. The only thing that does sound complex, because you're saying it's complicated ones, when you have to do like drawing things for puzzles, and it's timed, that's when it's kind of tricky. So it's like, oh no, the fire is going to be done in 5 seconds. You got to draw here, and then something else comes, and you got to draw there, and then jump to draw there. It's like the nice little tension into it. Might be a little tricky, but it sounds like it'll be fun. Time stops while you draw. Oh, okay, well then that's super chill. If time stops when you draw, that's super chill. I was worried. I was like, oh my goodness. If things are going on around you whilst you have to draw. Because some games, when you open your inventory or when you do certain things, it'll pause the game. You can do whatever you need. Most Zelda games pause when you open your inventory. And if the game's going on whilst you're... Well, how did I get all full inventory of trout? That is super unlucky. Battle Brothers luck coming into play here. I've got level 80 fishing and I had a full inventory of trout. Anyways, bad luck aside. Because you can pause the game and do your inventory, it's a lot easier to manage, but if you can't, and the game doesn't pause when you open your inventory, that's when stress happens. But yeah, that sounds good, man. Sounds a bit more chill. Sounds very Zelda-like, like in many ways. There's annoying minigames that you hated. Wall enemies. Attack them with 10 dots. Goes away, you gotta draw those spots on them. Oh, memory puzzles. Yeah, I know what you mean. The human brain is only used to maximizing out at 8 things to remember, so if it's 10 things or more, yeah. Those things just require too much brain power. Possible to do, but annoying. I definitely agree. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Gotta put the stuff back in the fridge so it doesn't spoil. And then we'll just keep relaxing. So I'll be... 1 second. That's all better. There we go. Yeah, Fidleaf, even if it works, yeah. That's tricky when it comes to those calibration, those drawing sort of ones. Sometimes the calibration can be a bit tricky. There we go. That works. Okay, so what do we do? I want to do some boss hunting in RuneScape. But in order to do boss hunting... Oh, I do have a surprise. I've got a lot of caskets to open, so... we can do that fancily too. Show off some nice loot. Got way too many scroll boxes. So much. Phantom Hourglass, there was a puzzle to draw a Triforce on the door and it never worked. That doesn't sound hard to do though, but that's hilarious that it doesn't work. Hilarious but annoying, so I would be on the side of that. Yeah, I think I played a little bit of Hourglass. Didn't hate it. Thought it was a good game. But I was brought up, actually, let's put the music down to there, that's good. I was brought up with the other Zeldas. So not handheld Zeldas. So I was like, okay, this doesn't appeal to me as much as, like, Wind Waker and all those others. But it still looked like a very fun game. I think the train one, I do agree. The train one did feel a bit out of place when it came to Zelda. I think that was one of the weirdest ones they made. That and the fashion themed one? There was a fashion one? Or did I block that out of my mind? What fashion Zelda was there? Triforce Heroes? Was it Four Swords? I know the one that's Four Swords. That was the one where you could play with friends. Was it Triforce Heroes? Oh, it could have been Triforce Heroes. I think it's Triforce Heroes. This one? Where there's a Zelda in a... Not a Zelda, there's a Link in a cat costume. Why are they in weird outfits? What? Why? Why do they have weird outfits? And they've got emotes?
Welcome to the
That does look a bit weird.
Snow cone? No, don't worry. It's lemon.
It does look a little weird. Baron, thanks for the resub at tier 1 for 8 months. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. The Minish Cap was great, go. Minish Cap Zelda. Minish Cap. Never played it. I've heard that name because it's got the... Yeah, it's the duck cap. Yes, I've seen this Zelda a little bit before. Because he's like a mini Zelda... Mini Link, and it's
Call me a farmer bot because I'm getting this green.
You are getting the green, definitely. Thank you so much, Baron. But Minish Cap is cool. Yeah, I never played it, though. It's weird that his cap talks. The gimmick is you shrink and grow. Oh, I thought he was just always small. Okay. Don't talk about the CDI Zeldas, though. What's CDI? Okay, mouse flopping over there. She's being cute. Yeah, see, Zelda isn't, like, immune to weird franchising. But they've done a pretty good job. Oh, third-party Zeldas. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, I know what you mean. Or they add Zelda to other games. The game consoles the Philips CDI Plus. I've never heard of that. I may be too young for that. Philips CDI. No, I don't know that gaming one. Tons of Zelda memes from it. Interesting. Philips CDI and why it failed. More than meets the CDI. Never seen that controller in my life. I've played on old consoles before, but I've never seen a CDI. It looks like it plays CDs. That's probably what's called CDI. Interesting. The Wand of Gammon, I think, deals with the main character with 3 CDI Zeldas. Interesting. Very interesting. I think I played on the Atari and the Sega. The Sega was good. Those games are very expensive. Oh yeah, because they're relics. They're definitely collector's items. And some of them are still good to play. Like, if you get one in good condition, you get a nice old gaming console in good condition, they're still a blast to play. Like, I played some of those at my cousin's places and stuff. They're fun. Just, I've never seen a CDI before, though. I'm sure Nintendo 64s go for insane amounts these days as well, for good mint-condition ones. Yeah, it's amazing to think about it, though. Like, that stuff is relics. You've never seen the CDI stuff in person? Oh, okay. Understandable, man. But yeah, some collectors would pay good money for those kinds of things, I agree. I really enjoyed the 64. It's part of the collection you don't own. Well, if you're really hunting for all of them, it would be a lot of effort. But you don't have to have everything, but that's just coming from me. It's up to your own personal, if you're keen on collecting every little bit of Zelda. You own Ocarina's the manga and the show? Nice. Nice. I think I've got like not a collector's item. I've got one of those fun little ocarinas that can make noise out of them. Nothing fancy, nothing too collector-ish. I think I got it as like a Christmas present or something. There we go. But yeah, I do enjoy the Zelda games. You have a ceramic ocarina from Birdsong Carinas? Oh, the company. Small company. I think I heard about those. Yeah, it's this one. They have Songbird Ocarinas. These guys make the ceramic ones. Yeah, they're still around. Yeah, I always just considered getting one of these, but I wouldn't know what to do with it. Like, you could play it a bit. You could have it up on display. They've got a lot of them sold out. Yeah, they're pretty cool, though. They are pretty cool. They got circle ones. The circle ones are pretty cool. Leaf one. Navi's sold out, of course. Don't know why anybody would want to have Navi. She's so annoying. But she's iconic, and that's what matters. Iconic is important. You bought a glow-in-the-dark Poe in a bottle? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. Poe in the bottle, glow-in-the-dark. I think the arts for Poes were really well done. Poes are just cool. Because see, everyone fawns over the horse. Everyone's like, oh, Epona's so cool. It's like, no. Epona is too mainstream. I'm not hipster. But Epona's like, it's just the horse. Link's cool. I love Sheikah more than Zelda because Sheikah's cool. Even though we know the storyline. But Sheikah looks cool. The pose are cool. The Gerudos are pretty cool too. Last Christmas I got a Zelda Pocket Watch. Pocket watches are nice. Mine just collects dust, but the Zelda themed is nice. Hey Cake, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Got a custom Midna phone cover. Ooh, Midna's cool. She is cool. She's kind of a jerk, but she's also kind of cool. Because the character progression of her is really cool. Pretty decent story progression. But in the beginning of the game, she is a jerk. Hogwarts have felt magical to me. Clockwork seems inspiring. Yes. I can totally appreciate and understand that. I always thought pocket watches were cool. I think I have mine. Yeah, there it is. I have a couple of these. They're really nice, but they're just... It's like a darker sort of brass. Comes in its own little holder thing. And what's this one? Is this my ironclad one? This isn't super expensive. It's just it's a little one. Oh, it's already broken. The handle fell off of it, so it's not telling the time. But this is my Royal Navy London 1915. It's got a anchor on it. I don't think this is like a legit one. I only bought it or I got it as a gift. Nothing too expensive. So no, I don't have anything super fancy. Actually, wait, this is a compass. This is not a... Wait, that's a compass. That's not a pocket watch. The other one that I have is a pocket watch. This one's a compass. That's why it's falling apart. I was like, why did it fall apart? Oh, because the compass thing fell off the top of it. That makes sense. The skill issue. It's a skill issue for sure. But somewhere else is my pocket watch, and I'm not sure where it is. Oh, it might be in my suit. It's in my suit pocket, because the pocket watch goes with the suit. That makes sense. Yeah. Somewhere, wherever my suit is. You like Midna for reasons because she has cool color palette and gets your head out of the dumpster. Never played a Zelda game? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you can understand Midna is a good for other reasons. Forever giving me crap instead of hints. Yeah, exactly. When she's being mean to you instead of just saying, hey, listen. That's a better feeling for it as well. Yeah, Zelda and pocket watches. Yeah, we're talking about Zelda a lot. We're enjoying Zelda. It's a great game. I feel as though the newer ones, I don't know. It's not as controversial of an opinion. But the newer one's story sucks. Vinna goes from sassy sister to goth mommy. Technically, yeah, she does. But at the same time, yeah, like the newer versions of Zelda, damn, they didn't care about the story. Worst story I've ever seen in Zelda, personally, is the newer versions of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's just garbage storylines, garbage lore, in comparison. Like, you don't feel for the characters. Playing a story in flashbacks is not a story. That's my opinion. I mean, I only played Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild for the combat and the gameplay. The story did not keep me there. Bought the Switch, played about 30 minutes of Breath of the Wild, got bored with Assassin's Creed Zelda Edition. Now my Switch is basically glorified paperweight. Yeah, I can understand that, Baron. I can understand that. I only buy consoles for games that I really want to play. And if that's how it ends up, then yeah, I'd 100% it. 100% that it's the same feeling. Just feels like a waste. The thing is, I enjoyed the progression, the item collection, like collecting weapons and stuff. It was good for the time that it was. I don't think I can fawn over the game as much as other people do, because I was brought up with older Zeldas. So I have the comparison to be like, oh, I know what a good Zelda game is, and I know what good story is. So I can easily be like, yeah, this is definitely not good story and good Zelda. It's good combat, good interaction, but that's about it. Blood Angel hates the fact that Demon King was his own character and made use of Ganon. And then the Demon King is Ganon? Yeah, that's right! That is right. Because Skyward Sword explains that Ganon and the Demon King are different. Skyward Sword is in the timeline, the first iteration of any Zelda game. I think. There's so much, like, if you read Zelda lore, it's insanely good. And most of the games can follow through with the good Zelda lore. Zelda timeline. Where is it? Yeah, it starts with Skyward Sword. Most of them are saying that. There we go. If I can open this in a new tab, zoom in, here we go. Yeah, so for the Zelda timeline, like, Skyward Sword explains everything. Creation of the world, demise is sealed away, Skyward Sword. And like how there's Ganon's completely different to the evil bosses in Skyward and stuff, like the big bad. But then when the newer ones happened, like, it's weird that just everything's Ganon. I do agree. Definitely don't make you sound so old. Back in my day, Zelda was a real game with real lore. I'm not old. I'm not old, chat. I'm totally not old. See, Minish Cap is really early on. Interesting. I might have to play Minish Cap. It happens before Ocarina. Ocarina is just huge. Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess in the Child timeline. The Fall timeline has the Four Swords, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Link Between Worlds, Triforce, Zelda Adventures Link. And then the Link Adult is Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks. I don't know why Spirit Tracks is on there, but it is. And then Breath of the Wild is kind of a mix of all threes. I don't think this is the correct timeline. But then again, there's so many debates with the timeline because the actual creators don't care. Well, they kind of care a little bit, but they don't fully care. Whereas all the timelines kind of converge to make Breath of the Wild. Age of Calamity isn't canon. Yeah. This timeline's probably not the correct one. Yeah, this is not perfect. There's plenty of different timelines out there. There's this timeline where they all converge for Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Maybe this one's a bit better than the others. Oh, whoa. Calm down on the zoom. Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, Four Swords is before Ocarina? I thought Four Swords was Child timeline. Hero Defeated, maybe. Majora's Twilight, Four Swords is in here. It's the reincarnation. Oh, Four Swords has two different timelines in it. Maybe that's why. Because that's the past of Four Swords, and whatever happens changes it. That might be it. And then Adventure of Link, Breath of the Wild, Ganon is sealed. Yep, that's right. This is the convergence. Spirit Tracks is sadly on the New World one. Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, Adult Era. Yeah. So there's a lot of debate over all of that. I can't remember which one's the one I buy into. I buy into the fact that there's three different timelines and that they kind of converge for Breath of the Wild. But Breath of the Wild is kind of like a new timeline at the same time. It's weird. It's very weird. Linkle was cool. Interesting. Had the Hyrule Historia, Breath of the Wild 2 of the Kings aren't on it, but that's official. Ah, nice. Yep, the Historia version of it. Yeah, it's weird because some things feel like they're canon, some things feel like they don't, and I think the Breath of the Wilds and the Tears of the Kingdom aren't really canon. They just feel weird. Yeah, there's too many continuity issues with the main timeline as well. Yeah, just don't think too hard on it. Yeah, I agree. There's some weird stuff going on in the Zelda timeline, which is why I'm saying that the creators kind of don't care. Which is weird for a big franchise. But at the same time, I guess they just don't want to lose sleep over it. They're there to make good content and money. Yeah, Rito evolved from Zora, but some of they both exist in both Breath of the Wild. Right. I forgot about that. That is an interesting one. Yeah, seems unnecessarily complex. It is. Like, it is pretty complex with the Breath of the Wild stuff, and not just Zelda stuff. Because of how disjointed it is, that's why it's complex. Because people have to try and, like, piece together weird bits of knowledge to be like, oh, it's got to be maybe this because I read this on a wall somewhere, and that somehow justifies the history of this entire tribe in one part of the game, or in, like, in the TV show or something. Yeah. So it's like the people who do Gravity Falls or all these other YouTube analytics of TV shows, or they're trying to, like, piece together everything. People who do Breath of the Wild, who do Zelda lore, do kind of stuff like that, where it's like you gotta, like, join everything together somehow. Yeah, and then even then it's not perfect because you can't. There's flaws. The dragon dude blessed the Sora with the ability to fly and then slowly evolved to become Rito and Wind Waker. Nice. I forgot about that part of lore. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't remember that. I knew something happened to the Zora, and I knew that the people in the Rito somehow learned to fly, but I didn't remember that it was that conversion, specifically the Zora to Rito. Because you'd think the Zora would be fine if the world flooded. You'd think they'd be very, like, A-okay with it, because they're literally water people. But, you know. Whatever happens lore-wise is whatever happened lore-wise. Yeah, flying fish people. Yeah, just make them flying fish people. That's just the easier way to do it. Why not just make them always flying? And have the fins, and go everywhere they want. Just be so easy. One of the timelines, Link takes the Triforce back to the past at the end of Ocarina. Oh, so he, like, breaks continuity to, like, do the whole I went back and killed my father sort of thing. Triforce stopped existence, so Tun shouldn't have the timeline. Yeah. I don't know about that one, but that sounds funny. Definitely will break everything if you do that. Yeah, Zelda has some issues, but it's a fun game. And the lore, at a general sense, is pretty good. I enjoy it. The heartwarming characters, the well execution in the games that I've played before. Yeah. Soon they'll break the fourth wall. Actually, has Zelda ever broken the fourth wall? I don't think they have they? Why is there a young John Lennon on stream? Young John Lennon? No one's compared me to that yet. Young John Lennon. Maybe. Really? I don't see it. He's very clean shaven. Did he ever get a goatee? I mean, he did in his older days. No, I don't really see it. Need to shave first. Yeah, if I shaved, maybe. I don't go clean shaven anymore these days. I like the goatee. I do try and keep the hair short, but the wife wants it grown out, and you guys love it grown out as well. So, I might just have to keep it that way. But everyone, not everyone, but most people were definitely vibing with the funny meme of me where I look like Mr. Beast. Where is it? Yeah, I loved this one. Tiga did a good job of this. And it's slightly similar. Slightly. He's got slightly different hair to me, and he's got a little bit more of the beard. But yeah, I look like Harvey Dew from Starview Valley. Harvey? Nice. I don't know Stardew Valley very much. It's a dating simulator, farming simulator, dungeon crawler. It's a weird game. Oh yeah, I kind of do like Harvey, except he doesn't have the goatee, but other than that, kind of. Kind of. He's got wavier hair than me. People do some weird fangirling over the Stardew's games. I don't know why. Maybe because it's a dating simulator that people like it that. In Tears of the Kingdom, gods created Hylians, and the Azortans, or whatever, the Twilight. They say the Okaku created the Hylians. Oh, yes, the Okaku are like kind of gods. And they mention that, yes. Yeah, there's definitely too much inconsistencies. Agreed. Stardew's nice. It seems like a very casual game. The de-stressor, yeah. Stardew does seem like it has a good casual side to it. Just worrying about your plants. Worrying about your dungeon crawling, killing slimes. All that good stuff. I've enjoyed farming games in the past. Fishing games are fun and relaxing as well. Train games are fun and relaxing. I've got a couple of those. Yeah, if you ever need something relaxing, there's always a game out there for you. Worrying about your goth GF that likes to eat rocks. Do you literally gift her rocks that you find on your farm? I think everybody loves, oh, what's the goth guy's name? Gems? Oh, Gems is rocks. Okay. She eats the gems. That's weird. Just gonna say that. The mods and the extensions are nice too. Nice. Hey, Ghost Man, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid again. You've come at a calming time. We're just chilling at the moment. Just had lunch. Relaxing, doing a bit of RuneScape grinding. I've got a little bit to do before I can start doing boss fights. So yeah, we're still going strong. The timer barely changes because chat's making sure I stay here forever. But we're doing well. We had lots of fun yesterday. Had our hockey game. It didn't work out perfectly with the streaming side of it, but it still did well. And we did some Battle Bros today. So we're playing with the brand new Snowman mod. That was lots of fun. Necro did have to refix the mod though, because we did make the snowman a bit too strong. What I had for lunch? I had salad and Kransky. Cheese Kransky. I don't like when the cheese Kransky has too much cheese in it though. I like my sausages without cheese. But luckily the Kransky I have is not too bad. Meh? Oh, it's a meh lunch according to Cake. Thank you, man. It's a casual lunch. Nothing too fancy. My wife isn't home at the moment, so she can't just go and grab me Subway. And Uber Eats is way too expensive, so I had to finish my salad in the fridge before it goes off. We're talking about Zelda at the moment. We're really reminiscing and enjoying, and also kind of dissing on a couple bits of Zelda sometimes here and there. But we're having fun. Wish the Twilight Princess remake didn't come out as a failed system, though. Oh, like on the Wii. I mean, the Wii wasn't too bad. But it wasn't like... Hey, it was the Wii U. Oh, the Wii U. Yeah, the Wii U kind of sucked. The Wii was a revolutionary step. Kind of. But the Wii U just kind of sucked. I used it because it was necessary for some games. But I didn't care much for it. The Wii was a huge moneymaker. Yeah, the Wii was great. Gotta call it. No worries. No worries. Good. How many days still? A lot. A lot of days still. What do we got? It's 36 hours plus the 8 hours per sleeping. So what's that? At least 3 days in the tank, according to my math. At least 3 days. But I'm sure chat will slowly, like, gift or just randomly resub. I'm sure it'll it might stretch out a bit longer. But you have a good rest, man. Definitely more gaming, of course. Well, we've got a surprise stream this afternoon. It will be in a bit. We've got a surprise guest co-op stream. Actually, let me have a look at my schedule. So I do have a schedule for my streaming. It's a very rough schedule. We were meant to play Elden Ring this morning, but I was trying to get through some more Battle Brothers. So we'll play Elden Ring tomorrow. Finish up some Battle Brothers tonight. But I've got a guest co-op coming this afternoon. Got some Thea later on in the week. Bit of potion crafting, some Urtuk. Some nice little casual games mixed in between the few things that we've got. Yeah. I mean, Elden Ring is a... never played it before, never did a Dark Souls game. It's a rite of passage for streamers and, you know, YouTubers and stuff, so... I figured I'd have to throw my hat in the ring to enjoy the pain and suffering of me dying. Yeah. There were 3 big titles on the Wii U. Wii U... The Wii was great. The Wii U was kind of like the bridge between the Wii and the Switch. But the Wii U had... Didn't it have Super Smash Brothers? Usually Super Smash Brothers is the one that makes things big. Pretty sure there was a Smash Brothers that was tied to the Wii U. Because I got it for that, and maybe a Zelda. No, was there? Let me double check. Yeah, there was. No, Cake, you're tripping, man. Smash Bros. For the Wii U. Nintendo 3DS and the Wii U. This is the one. Oh, my eyes. But yeah, Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo DS and Wii U. That was Super Smash Bros. Yeah, that was Smash 4? No, it's not a remake. This was the one that was after Brawl. So into Brawl and this was Smash 3. Yeah, this was an important one. I played this one a lot, but I played it more on my DS than I did on the Wii U. I think I got Wii U mainly for Twilight Princess or whatever. Yeah. Skyward Sword, yeah, Skyward Sword and Wind Waker remake. Yeah. That's why I mainly got it for the Zelda ones, but Wii U wasn't super good for much else. I can always go downstairs and check. I have a few Wii U games, just not too many. Tika's heading out, no worries, man. You have a good rest of your night. Never heard of that Smash Bros? Well, you've missed out, Cake. It was a good one. It paved the way for Smash 4. It was really popular. You sold your Wii U and 360 for a Switch. That is a good call. I still have my Wii U. I've got my GameCube, I've got my Wii U, I've got my Switch. I went hard on Nintendo and not much else. I only got a PlayStation because... Why did I get a PlayStation? Because I needed a PlayStation. For Smash, for Monster Hunter, for NHL. Just because I needed it. Mario Luigi Dream Team 3DS? Yes, the Dream Team was a fun one, man. Mario Luigi's always fun. Melee's the only one for me on GameCube? Oh, Cake. You're just an OG, is that all it is? You're just one of those people. He'll never change. One of those hardcore Melee people that just says Melee's the best Smash, and you can never convince them otherwise. Sounds about right. Dragon's Dogma and Lego Marvel games? Dragon's Dogma was on the Wii U? Lego Marvel's all on, like... Or are you talking about PlayStation, Smexy? Oh, the PS3. Right. Because I wondered why I had a PS3. PS4. I think I've got a PS4, not a PS3. I think I've got a PS2 as well. I don't have anything on the PS2. Oh, I have Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot for the win. Crash Bandicoot Racing, CTR. CTR Racing's great. Dogma was poorly translated. That kind of makes sense. I've got Dogma on the PC. I played a bit of it. It's pretty good. I never finished it, though. PS4 had a lot of exclusives. Yeah. Whenever they upgrade. See, that's the problem, Smexy. Companies love to get the money out of it and make exclusives and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Try and make you upgrade, make you into the next one. It's kind of funny how the PS5 kind of flopped, though. Nobody gives a crap about the PS5, at least as far as I've been seeing. I don't think there's many people that give a crap about the PS5, but I could be wrong. PS4 seems to be just the staple at the moment. Shadow of the Colossus was, yeah, Shadow of the Colossus was big. That was a good one. I saw some good gameplay for that. One of the Steam Deck, but you can't afford it. Steam Deck, I've heard a lot of people talk about it. It never really intrigued me. But being able to play Steam games on the go, that sounds pretty good. I heard it had a bit of compatibility issues, like some games wouldn't like it. But I guess over time they've been fixing that. So maybe it's more usable now. I just don't know what I'd play on the go on a Steam game that I'd rather just play on the computer. Mouse, keyboard, I think it's the best way to play. In most games. Some games, controller's better. Some games, the controller's better. But I still think mouse and keyboard just gives you so much flexibility. So much less hassling when it comes to hand-eye coordination. But that's just because that's how I was brought up. I did have access to console games growing up. But I think I just gravitated towards PC more. Can't play third-person games on keyboard and ported games? Keyboard and mouse? Third person. Why not? Does it feel weird? When you're on hockey and they put you on the bench, perfect time for a Steam Deck. Hey, they haven't put me on the bench ever yet. So I can't say they have never put me on the bench. They haven't put me on it yet. So when I get put on the bench, I might have to go get a Steam Deck. It's clunky, says Blood Angel. Interesting. What sort of third persons are you talking about? Because this... Do you mean like when the camera's behind the character, like GTA? Assassin's Creed. I know what you're... Oh, I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. The motion control for the camera behind your character. Because on a controller, you've got the two thumbsticks, and one can control the camera. And one controls your movement, so it's so much more smoother. Yeah. Without a controller, the camera movement can be a little bit more janky. If you have to use your mouse to aim and to move the camera. First person has to be PC. Yeah, first person on PC is pretty good. Yeah. But no, I know what you're saying. Sometimes I feel that too. Because some third-person games I've played have been really hard to do on the PC. And it's just so much easier on the controller. Yeah, I do agree with that. But I'm just a sucker for controller, for keyboard and mouse. It just makes most of the games that I play just super easy and simple. You only play Elden Ring with controller? See, that's a third person. Yeah, that does make sense. I don't know how I'm going to go with Elden Ring tomorrow, though. I'm pretty sure I'm going to suck. Never played a Souls game. Don't know what I'm doing with my life. I hope there's at least some sort of guide to the game in the sense like the minimap tells you where to go, because I really don't think it will. I really don't think it will. But yeah, I'm sure chat will probably try to guide me. That might be the helping part. Don't know how I played Bad Company Xbox when was a god in it. Oh, nice. Isn't that first person though? Yeah. I can't do shooters on a controller. I've tried. It's not easy to do. It was for the FPS. Ah, I see. Understandable. Like, there's some very good optimization for some shooter games when you're playing on controller. Some shooter games have very good optimization, so it's better on a console than a PC. Don't know how you did it. You're just too good, man. Just too good. On consoles that aim assist? Yes, they usually do add aim assist to help out. But even then, there's still some people that are just whizzes. I don't know how people can be just so amazing on controllers. You try it again later on? Yeah, sometimes when you're in the groove of a game and you haven't played it for ages, the rust, it just gets you. Man, I keep getting the same maze. This is a nice fast maze. Thank you, Mr. Guardian. I hate the long mazes. I don't want to be any here longer than I have to. The maze is pretty boring. It's not the most boring thing in here, but it is pretty bad. But once I'm done the maze, then I can get my insanely good armor set and then I go boss hunting. I'm thinking of the future rewards, chat. I'm thinking of what it's going to be like when I'm out of here. Sometimes that's how you have to play RuneScape and a lot of other games, where it's like, hey, you got to get through the grind, and then you see the beautiful greener grass on the other side. Oh boy. But hey, at least chatting to you guys makes this grind a little bit better. And this is at 8 times speed because we're on leagues. Imagine doing this grind if it was 8 times slower. I've done it before. It's not fun. RuneScape's meant to be a fun game, but it's not. It's a grinding game. Oh dear. Some people in the rare console games use a mouse called mouse and keyboard cheating. Yes, yes. There's a lot of wars that go on between the keyboards and the consoles. See, I will always say keyboard and mouse is better than controller. But it doesn't mean that keyboard and mouse isn't just... that controller doesn't have its place of usefulness. And that it's fun. Like, controllers are fun. 100%. I will not say no to playing controller games. But I just prefer mouse and keyboard strongly. You play GTA without control, but sometimes when I'm sniping, the mouse for aim assist. Nice. The SNES could use keyboard and mouse? The SNES could use keyboard and mouse? I did not know that. That is hilarious. Prefer mouse and keyboard any day, FPS especially? Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy the fact the majority of consoles had a keyboard and mouse. That is kind of weird to think about. I've never played on an old console with keyboard and mouse. Have I played a PC game with a controller, but it changes the on-screen button to the opposite control type? No, I've never had that. I think I've gotten a controller and hooked it up to the PC before and tried to use it for a game. Ah, oh, dang it, wrong way, you silly character. You're meant to only in the square. You plug an Xbox controller and it shows the PlayStation buttons? Oh, I've never had that. No, not like that. No, I've had it where you had to have, like, annoying configurations. If you ever want to try and use controllers or switch to keyboard controls. Stuff like that, but not, like, completely showing the wrong controls like that. That sounds funny, but also frustrating. Yeah, not what you'd want to have happen to your controller. Some PC games can't show PS buttons or Nintendos. For like copyrights and stuff. Yeah. Oh no! You stupid character! Why did you run that way? You're meant to get him from this angle. Auto-pathing in this game sometimes, man. Same thing with that bingo box. We can move that out of the way. Although I would get autopathing for the bingo if that was it. If on Steam, check the overlay settings. Ah, maybe that. But that really helps with, like, Steam. Some non-Steam games are not as good with those sorts of things. Okay, we're at 1,800 pizzazz points of the telekinetic rooms specifically, and this is the last room I ever have to do. But I need to get to 2,500 points, I think. I need to double check my thingy. I think it's like 2,500 points or 2,600 points. Which is annoying, but we're almost there. Let me double check the numbers. I need to get to 2,675. Okay, so only like another 800 points. Yikes. Sent it to Nintendo just before you caved and got your Xbox remote? What's an Xbox remote? Thinking greedy company? Well, companies do care about their IP, and they like to try and make it seem like you want to buy their stuff and someone else's, so there's a bit of understanding to it. To a degree. But what's an Xbox remote, man? City Skylines Xbox. City Skylines is a expensive game. You can play it on Xbox? But isn't that a management game where you have to be like top down and stuff? Oh, it's kind of like how you can play No, I remember this. I remember this. You can play Age of Empires on Xbox. Is it Xbox or is it, where is it? Platforms. PlayStation. You can play Age of Empires on the PlayStation. I remember that. It's so weird. And the Halo RTS game. Yeah, RTS games on consoles is weird. Battle Brothers on the Switch, also kind of weird. Well, not as weird because it's turn-based. But yeah, RTS games on consoles, I find that to be insanely weird. I couldn't do it. I don't know. Have you guys done it? You guys had StarCraft 64? Was that on the Nintendo 64? I never played StarCraft. I know it's a cult classic and all that, but I never played it. I was brought up with Age of Empires, Age of Mythology, Warcraft. Never played StarCraft. Let me check my Switch for games that I have that didn't work well. Sounds terrible on console. Yeah, City Skylines does sound terrible on console. Yeah, I don't know how people do it, but some people swear by it, I guess. And I guess they sold, so they made them because they sold money, so... I guess it's probably in the day and age where people didn't have as many computers, therefore RTSs was just easier to put on a console, but that's just my assumption. I might be incorrect with that assumption. But it kind of seems okay. Slay the Spire was great on Switch. It's on Switch? I mean, Slay the Spire is completely turn-based. Stardew Valley is great on Switch? That's cool. Yeah, Slay the Spire looks like it could work on Switch. Looks pretty simple. Stardew Valley looks pretty easy to do on a Switch. Yeah. Understandable. Skyrim was good, weirdly enough. Really? Really? Skyrim on the Switch? See, that's the sort of action game that I think has got more complexity to it, where you have to be worried about Archery. I guess the archery might be the harder part to do on the Switch. The sneaking to get, like, the timing right. I don't know. Doesn't sound like it would be super easy to execute. So many games in English I didn't understand when I was growing up, but didn't stop me from playing and not understanding the story or whatever to do unless I was lucky. I can understand that, Cake. I played some Japanese games or whatever, other language games, and just enjoyed the gameplay experience even if I couldn't read it very well. Yeah, I agree, man. Some games are just able to be enjoyed regardless. Skyward Sword was good on Switch? Yeah, that makes sense. The Zelda games could be good on a Switch. I would agree to that. Outer Worlds was bad, because the system couldn't handle it. Outer Worlds, isn't that the one that someone bought for me? Outer Worlds Switch. No, I don't know what this one is. Oh, that kind of looks like Fallout or Far Cry. Where you're playing as like a person exploring and trying to do stuff. Interesting. Terraria was impossible? What? But Terraria's a simple game. On the Switch, it was impossible. Oh, maybe because of the aiming. Outer Worlds was very Mass Effect. Okay. I had the wrong analogy. Interesting. Very interesting. Is Fallout's News Vegas maker? Yeah, the one who made Outer Worlds, possibly. Nah, I've never seen the game before, though. Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter sucked on Switch. Well, that sounds about right. Oh, but that's one of the older ones. So it's like New Vegas, but it wasn't. Ah, understandable. I can understand if one of the newer games, like Baldur's Gate or one of those, like, that are really heavy, lot of processing power. The Switch can only handle so much. I think the most surprising thing was that Breath of the Wild, and even, I think Tears of the Kingdom works on Switch. Like, for those big games to actually work on a console, I think that's a little bit of a surprise. Dragon's Dogma on Switch? But that's sort of like Skyrim, though. So you can kind of rope those together as games that kind of work together. At least that's how I sort of see it. I might be wrong. Similar-ish games. The third person trying to build your RPG character. Go on quests and stuff like that. I really don't think I'm crazy. I think Dragon's Dawn was the one I'm thinking of in my head. Yeah, I've got Dark Arisen. I played it for 46 hours. This is the one I have. I don't know if that's the right Dragon's Dogma. Apparently Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out. Or it's already out. In 2023. Possibly. But no, I've played Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen a little bit. I enjoyed it. I haven't finished the game, no. I've only gotten through a bit of the main story. Hey, Sing, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We're just doing some relaxing stuff. We've been going pretty hard for a few days. I had lunch, just relaxing on some RuneScape. Waiting for our special guest star number 2 to be ready eventually. Wait, what happened to it? Oh, I got my shirt stuck in my chair. Dark Arisen is the DLC plus full game patch. Ah! Understandable. Understandable. So that means I saved money by buying the whole pack sort of thing. Nice. Nice stuff. People did Fallout Vegas. Obsidian wanted to do a game similar to what people enjoyed in that game, but they failed. Nothing like New Vegas. Understandable. It's like Mass Effect more. I never got into the Fallout series and stuff, but I know a lot of people really cared about those games. So for people to try and like continue on the legacy, that makes sense. Unfortunate they failed in their endeavor, though. It's unfortunate to hear. It's usually good to hear when a game's like, oh, hey, this is like the next version of this game. And then people are like, oh yeah, I love this game too, and it feels like it's a similar version of this. Like how you said that dog game, the Okami, is like a Zelda-like. Then it's like, oh yeah, this is a game that I've sort of experienced before, I can enjoy it, like it. That's what I like when games do it correctly. Where other studios can, like, not completely copy, but can build something that feels like it fits. That's what I love about those types of games. When a game is a perfect carbon copy, that sucks. Or when a game tries to be something like something else but completely fails, that also sucks. I don't know, I guess gamers just over time, myself included, have just gotten higher standards. I don't know, it's first world problems, first world standards. I think that's also slightly due to it as well, but that's just, you know. But at the same time, we're kind of nostalgic, and I enjoy some of the older games too. Like, I could play Final Fantasy Tactics all day, if I wanted to. I've racked up many hours in a lot of my older games, just because. Have I ever gone back to a game and said, this is crap? A little bit. I've gone back to games and been like, whoa, the graphics are worse than I remember them as. Because, you know, when you're a kid, you're starry-eyed, a little bit glossed over, and you're like, oh my goodness, this game's the best game ever. But then you go back as an adult after playing, like, super 4K games and stuff with 4,000 graphics. And then you look at it and you go, wow, the graphics are a little bit worse than I remember it. But in terms of gameplay, some of my older games, I'm like, okay, sure, this game's dated, but damn, it's still fun. Like, for the life of me, oh man, there's a game that I love, but its graphics are just out of this world. Like, not good, as in, like, they're old. I have to remember it, because my memory just dies on me with these old games. It'll come to me eventually. Monster Hunter isn't as good as I remembered. Yeah, exactly like that, like Monster Hunter 2. I played Monster Hunter 2 back in the... Where did my keyboard go? I liked playing Monster Hunter 2. But damn those polygons, chat. Damn, there's like 3 polygons. Look at the T-Rex. He's got triangles for days. He's got 3 polygons on his darn nails. The sword has like 4 polygons at least. There's 7 polygons for all of this. His mouth has got just a basic ripple. That's Monster Hunter 2. I mean, back in the day, that was good graphics. Ocarina of Time's a masterpiece. Ocarina's my masterpiece, but it still does have dated graphics. Ocarina of Time has like a few pixels, a few polygons as well. Monster Rancher? I don't know Monster Rancher. If I could spell it correctly, I forgot the H. Monster Rancher is an anime series. Oh yeah, that does have a bit of older graphics to it. Understandable. Slightly more smoother polygons than Monster Hunter 2. Slightly. This gives me Pokemon Arena vibes, I think. Isn't it Pokemon Arena I'm thinking of? Pokemon Stadium. No, not the new one. This one. Pokemon Battle Revolution. That's the one. Your Monster Rancher gives me Pokemon Battle Stadium vibes. Similar-ish, like, angle and the kind of character. That's the one. Yeah. Do I have a course where you teach irony? Probably not to use the same level of your bad luck magic class, but it's good side hustle. Hey! Irony does work. And I'm good at it. Had a cool gimmick where you put a different CD in it to detect a monster special to that CD. Oh, kind of like how you had like cereal boxes and you had the CD in the cereal boxes. You could play like extra discs for the game and stuff. Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's cool. Never had a chance to play too many of those games, but I had a few like collectum games. Interesting that it would add more monsters from CDs. Cool. But as much as people, I'm going to be honest, I don't want to break the ceiling. Ocarina of Time's graphics are a little bit out. Okay. Hello, meow meow. Wife came home, all good. Gonna have some dinner in 30 minutes. I gotta have to do some cooking stream, maybe. We'll see how that goes. Gotta try and set that up properly. But yeah, that should be fun. Since Monster Ranch is brought up, Brigantine is kind of like that. Make animals, side monsters, command them with leaders. Yes, you did mention Brigantine before. We've had a look at that. Looks very interesting. The same idea. Should have made it capital. Yeah, I can kind of get it. I'm glad that you got the same color on it because then that makes it easier for me to see. I think GoldenEye 64 is a bit outdated. Yeah, a bit of outdated graphics. Just a little bit on the 64s and stuff. I do agree. But they're classics. And they're still pretty good games. But I think there's some jaded eyes a little bit when people say, oh, it's the best graphics. It's like, no, maybe not. They're okay graphics for their time. But a few polygons short of a Happy Meal. Just a few. It'd be evergreen, yeah, of course, for sure, if it was 69, yeah. Not to judge graphics games. Yeah, try not to judge by graphics. Yeah. Sometimes graphics are important. Solasta looked terrible. Potato People? What was Solasta? Solasta Crown of the Magister? I have this game. I enjoyed this game. You don't like the graphics of this one? Interesting. I didn't mind it. It's not that bad. I enjoyed this one. I still have it. The only thing I don't enjoy about this game is they're constantly bringing out DLC that costs money. For each new class. That's what I hate about some games. I don't think the graphics are too bad, but for like a new age game, maybe they could have done a teeny weeny super better, according to these photos. I don't remember. I haven't put the game up in a while, and I haven't given it... I mean, it looks alright. Might have to put it on like HD graphics to see if it still holds up to my thinking. No one beats Donkey Kong Country graphics? Hey, Donkey Kong Country is great. Donkey Kong Country is amazing. And no one will ever speak bad of Donkey Kong. Or Banjo-Kazooie. No one speaks bad about either of those. They're great in their own rights. Conker's Bad Fur Day? Yeah, the graphics on that one. Hey, they were still pretty good. Conker's Bad Fur Day was fun. Not really a kid's game, but a fun game regardless. Most of the true words Snow has ever said. See, I can get chat on my side sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. Mr. Tigley, welcome. Love YouTube episode, correct term on BB, some of my favorite forms of video. Oh, thank you, man. You're too kind. Glad you enjoy them. Still working on a new one, though, but I'm kind of stuck here at Subathon, so I haven't got the new one ready yet. Busy streaming here for the next while. But when the Subathon's done, I'll take a little week break or whatever, and I've got to finish my editing. Got to make sure that next video comes out. Meaning to Tactics Ogre Reborn, though? Yeah, I did remember you guys were saying Tactics Ogre Reborn, and I am keen on it. It'll feel like Tactics Advance a bit. They make more Tactics remakes? Yeah, come on, man. More Tactics. More Final Fantasy Tactics. I am on board with that. We will picket the fence all together. We'll make a stand. Make sure they make more of those games. My trader ones especially taught me about cash money without bonking heads. Oh, glad to hear it, man. The trader version of the 100 Days series definitely tried to show a different way to play the game. Because in Battle Brothers, everyone cares about, oh, you gotta go get quests, you gotta go fight monsters. It's like, well, at the same time, there is a third way. There is another way. And yeah, trading, it's just supplementing. You don't have to always play as a trader in Battle Brothers. You don't. You can just supplement your gameplay with trading goods. And I do that all the time, like just casually playing or for streaming it. Randomly when I go into towns, I'm like, oh, that's a good price. I'll just add that to my stock, make a little bit of profit the next town I go to. It makes you less worried about cash too much, and it helps you keep on top of prices better. Because the economy of Battle Brothers is like super important. Makes a big difference on like your selling margins, when you want to buy good equipment for cheaper, stuff like that. So the trading helps keep you into the mindset. Fully agree with that. Never got into Final Fantasy stuff? I didn't get into Final Fantasy too much, but the tactics was what I really got into. The main games didn't really do it for me. I don't think I was in a different headspace for different games that I was enjoying at the time, and Final Fantasy just wasn't really me, but I enjoyed the tactics so much more. You bought it on mobile, but it's programmed, so you can't use Bluetooth controller. Oh. That's unfortunate. I think I did GBA stuff with it. Yeah, I played on the GBA. I think I've got it on my Wii. I bought Final Fantasy Tactics. I bought it a second time, of course, because why not? I've got it on my Wii. Mobile touchscreen sucks? Yeah, I'd agree to that. But hey, if you got your 3DS, you can use the little marker on the 3DS on your phone, I think. I think that can work. You got it first on the PSP. The PSP was cool. PSP was a good console for sure. Want to get into Stellaris? Not ready to pay 200. Oh yeah, those sorts of games, Leon, 100%, man. When there's infinite amount of DLC to buy, the game is just not appealing to me. It really isn't. Why is the current run still on? Wait, what current run? Oh, why is the current run? Oh, that's a good question. I forgot. Oh, hi, Mao. Maybe you distracted me. Yes, you want a pet. Yes, you do. Yes, you want to come up for some cuddles? Morning, Dre's this. Thank you for reminding me that I had the current run still up. I was like, what does he mean current run? I'm not playing Battle Brothers at the moment. Ah. That makes sense. The timer on 45 hours like 4 hours ago? Yeah, it was. It was on 35 hours 4 hours ago. Chat has been doing a good job of keeping it going. Yes, hi Meow Meow, you're purring. Yeah, you're a happy cat, and you've got fur. And the fur gets everywhere. I know. Oh, she's happy. Now she's curled up. Oh, she's too freaking cute. What'd I do without you? Now give me a spin. I know, I don't... What would I do without Dre's this? And my other lovely mod, GB. My mods are too nice. They're too good to me. And they try and blackmail me for more spins. So what would I do without them? You're about to ask what the lamp was? Yeah, that's the cat. It's a funny, very purring noised lamp. You are a funny lamp, aren't you? I know, and you're very happy to be here. We're getting close to finishing these stupid mazes, chat. 2262. All we need to get is to 2675. Or slightly above that, just so I don't go... Yeah, as long as it's 2675 at a minimum, we can get out of here and finally get the insane armor set that I want to show you. We can do it before dinner, I think. I think we've got time. Yeah, we've got time. The cat wouldn't deal with a cone. I agree. Like, a lot of cats probably wouldn't be able to do what she does. And the thing is, she's such a headstrong woman. Everything has to go her way or she complains. So when we first put the cone on her because of the surgery that was happening, like, she really needed the cone. And when we first put it on her and she actually accepted it, she hated bumping into things, but she never tried to get it off because she realized it was important. We were very shocked and surprised. We were like, this headstrong cat that loves to be a pain in the ass when she doesn't get her way doesn't mind having a cone on? Fair enough. So we were very happy that she doesn't mind it. One of your cats had one and didn't like it? Yeah, I could see that happening. And when your animals don't like having any sort of medical treatment to them, or have to wear a cone, or have to wear a band-aid, have a patch on them, or whatever, it's just so unfortunate, because it's just hard to deal with them not knowing that it's for their own good. Animals are such difficult patients for the medical industry and everything. I agree. You put a harness and they hate it? Yeah, they don't like harnesses. I've heard there's a way you can actually train cats to like harnesses, but it's got to be a slow process. It's definitely a slow process. You got to do it very slow with food, little bits at a time, lots of patting, lots of coaxing. You got to like train the cat to like the harness. My wife tried to put a harness on one of our cats to be like, oh, I want to take our cat out for a walk, and didn't work. Didn't work. She was going to try and work on it too, to be like, oh, let's train up the cat for it. But I think she tried to do it to Ember, and Ember just, she doesn't like much done to her that way. So yeah. Had to put meds in her ears. Oh yeah, if they itch them to bleed, that's pretty rough. Try a dog if you want to go to a walk. She wants to get a dog. My wife does want a dog. Don't tell her she can have one, chat. She does no dog. If we eventually move out into a bigger place, maybe. No, don't say she can. You guys are the worst. Exact opposite, chat. You guys are the pure opposite. Thanks, chat. The time cat coming home bloody with an open leg? Dre's this. Sheesh, that must have been a fight and a half. Did the cat survive? Must have been a lot of work to get that leg back together. Sheesh. That's why we don't let our cats outside. We just... No fighting, no snakes, no cane toads, no spiders. We don't want our cats going out and getting themselves hurt. There's enough indoors that they can take care of themselves. The cat was all good? Okay, that's good to hear, Drazeless. That would have been an ordeal and a half. Get a dash hound? No, I don't want to get it. No, dash hounds are horrible dogs. So difficult to deal with. Mischievous, misbehaving little rascals, to say the least. No, my wife wants a greyhound. Dachshunds are not. No, Dachshunds, Dalmatians, those ones, definitely difficult dogs. Don't know what you're talking about? Maybe you've got a really good Dachshund, so good. But no. No, my wife really wants a greyhound, and they're meant to be really chill and stuff, so maybe one day. We just have to get a bigger place for it. I might be thinking wrong. Oh, yeah, maybe I could be wrong. There's a chance I'm wrong. Draces lives on land. My cat's often outside, bring mouses, sometimes birds. Oh, goodness me. Hopefully dead? Or would they give you a live one, too, and let it run around the house? I've heard of funny ones where cats will bring home a mouse to their family and leave it at their owner's feet, and it's still alive. Both, says Dre's this? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You must have lots of fun. That must be a lot of fun. Sev says your sister and her family have a greyhound. My wife would be very jealous. It's very neurotic and screams a lot, but very friendly. Interesting. Interesting. He stepped in a decapitated mole the other day. Oh, but moles are cute. Oh, blood mess, that's unfortunate. Moles bite, but they're cute. Seth says the dog's name's Basil. That's a cool name. Basil like Faulty Basil? From Faulty Towers? Or just Basil because Basil's a cool name? Faulty Towers is hilarious. You named your cat Lenishide. Lenicid? Nice. The shelter named him, so you don't know. Okay. Very nice. Hey, HR, welcome to the stream, man. We're talking about animals at the moment. We were talking about Zelda a lot, and then we somehow shifted to animals because Ash just started sitting on me. Lee and she. Oh. I mispronounced that then. Very nice. Nice animal talk. Exactly, exactly. About cats bringing home living and dead animals. Cats getting injured outdoors. My kitty cat having to wear the cone. All sorts of good stuff. From the Dresden Files. Never watched that series. So that's why I don't know. I'm doing well. We're just chilling at the moment. Nothing too heavy. Had a nice lunch. Just resting. We've been going pretty hard for the last few days, so I'm just doing some lazy content. Trying to get some RuneScape stuff. I'm so close to finishing this stupid puzzling room stuff that I have to do. And then I can start doing boss runs, and boss runs are so much more fun than this. So much better gameplay, too. But I have to do these stupid rooms because then I need to get my armor set. The armor set is really good for mage. From the mage training arena. This is the mage training arena. This is one of the 4 rooms that you have to train at. Collect points at. It's not really training. It's kind of training. And I've done all the other 3 rooms completely because they were pretty fast. Well, kind of fast. So I just need to finish it up here. Oh, I need to do a little more enchantment. But that's like super fast. I don't need to worry about enchantment. Enchantment doesn't count. Telekinetic is really annoying. You do some PvP? Oh, that's true. Once I get my mage set, I could do some PvP. I'm not doing it right now. I'm not... My armor sucks. I'm using wizard robes and Xerxian robes. I have an Amulet of Fury now, though. I made that myself. Mystic gloves. I don't have anything super fancy, but once this armor set's done, I could probably do a little bit of PvP as well. What am I sitting on? 2,500. I need to get 175 points. Oh, we're so close. So close. How long am I playing this? Another 15, 20 minutes, and then I gotta go make lunch. No, I had lunch. I gotta go make dinner. And I'm gonna do a cooking stream. So you guys can see the cooking. I've got to set it up, though. So I kind of want to get the points and then start setting up the cooking stream. Because I think that's what I was planning for today. My wife reminded me that's what we were planning. Well, that's what I was planning, so she can have her dinner alongside or whatever. Because she makes her own food. She's on a diet, some sort of thing that she's doing. Alternate eating something. I don't know what it's called. But she has to eat different food to me. And I get to eat my own food. I reward my cat with wet food when she kills things. That's one way to teach her to go murder Hobo Street. My cats only eat dry food. It's very good for their teeth and whatever, and they do a very good job with it. Don't eat the sausage dog. No. I had sausage for lunch. I had Kransky and salad. I didn't eat the sausage dog, though. I said I'm not a big fan of sausage dogs, and I think they're difficult to train. They can be very mischievous. That's what I said. I didn't say I hated them. I said I'm not a fan. And a lot of Dachshunds can walk over their owners and be a little bit of a nuisance. A good handful of dogs can be within that category, but I just wanted to put Dachshunds in that category. Did I say the word horrible? If I did, you can clip it and then call me up on it. I don't think I said they were horrible. But if I did, then that's my fault. You woke up to screaming mice once? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Snow hates dogs, it's obvious in BB. Yeah, exactly. Not a dog person. Are you falling asleep on me? I think she's falling asleep a little bit. She's being cute. Lovely seeing cats play with its prey. Not if that mouse is screaming constantly. I don't think I could deal with that. Just having random mice run around the house because your cat brought it in half dead. That'd be quite the hassle. Too far back to clip it, I don't know how to clip. You can clip any part of a VOD. You just go to the channel, go to the VOD, and then hit clip. Because you can go to the video part of the channel, because the channel has videos on it. Even if the stream is going on, you can go back into a certain part of the stream and clip it. I've done it before when I've had to like have a look at certain things we wanted to check. So you can clip any part of a stream even if it's still running. Just have to remember the time that you're trying to look for. You're testing it? Yeah, it is possible. Definitely possible to do it. The cat doesn't go outside, she just kills mice that get in. Okay, that's easier to do then. Yeah, it's a little bit safer. But still might be tricky to have to deal with mice. Half-Dead doesn't run as much anymore, that's true. Half-Dead wouldn't run as much, it wouldn't squeal as much, maybe? Or would Half-Dead squeal more because it's dying? I don't know. I don't have many mice problems. Probably more. Yeah, maybe I would agree to that. You found it, loading to clip it. Okay, if I said horrible, then call me up on it, man. You'll have to share the clip in the Discord. And then ping me with it and I'll see it. Oh, this might be the last... No, this is not the last one. Second last one. One more maze! And then I get my armor set. 2566? Or is it 26? Wait, celebrating too soon. Am I celebrating too soon? I'm celebrating too soon. It's 2675. Oh, it's an extra 100 points. Okay, that's not too far away. I thought it was 2575. 2675 is what I need. We're close. You ever get a zit in the most annoying spots? Yeah. Zits in the annoying spots is painful, but I think zits that are underneath the skin are usually the worst. Like pimples under your skin. That's more painful. Ear zits are pretty bad, yeah. Because your ears are usually a bit sensitive. The inside of the ear too, yeah, it's pretty bad. Not a fan. You got an eyebrow? Eyebrows are pretty bad too, yeah, I've gotten a few of those. I might have had one inside the nose too, I can't remember. It's usually just on the sensitive skin that makes the worst. Got one on your lower lip. Lip's not too bad. Yeah, painful in a bit, as long as you clean it out. Playing with the zits or like trying to push them too much makes it harder for them to clean up and go away. 26:46, we're close. We're close. So close. You got me the clip with the horrible? Nice. Get a dash hound? No, I don't want to get it. No, dash hounds are horrible dogs. I did say horrible. Thanks, Cake. Thanks. Fair enough. I did say horrible. Fair enough. I do agree to what I said. They're little rascals. Forgot that I'd say horrible. I am a bad Snow. I'm horrible. I'm horrible. The dash hounds are horrible. I'm horrible. Fair enough. Everything's horrible. Cake is horrible. Yeah, everyone's horrible. Nah, I'm not a big fan of dogs because they're just mischievous little things. Require a lot of energy, a lot of attention, and it's just not my thing. Yeah. I'm just a cat person. I still don't hate dogs. Sure, dachshunds may be a difficult breed, and a few other breeds like Dalmatians and a few other things like that. Pit bulls can be a bit rough to work with. Each breed has their own complications of things, including, like, cats aren't perfect. I'm not here saying cats are perfect. I'm just saying that I prefer them, and it's just easier for me to deal with cats. Yeah. You have basset hounds and they can't be trained? Is that just generic for basset hounds, or is that just your basset hounds? I'm not well versed on the basset hounds. 2678, we're done. Get me out of here. In general, they just can't be trained? Oh. They're so cute, though. They look so nice. But yeah, that's understandable. They howl and eat poop. Okay, well then that is a hassle and a half. Dr. Jekyll, I don't really need, but I appreciate you giving me a potion regardless. Oh, it's rewards time, chat. It's rewards time. Let's do it. It's infinity set. All that effort is going to be worth it. Infinity hat, purchase. Infinity chest, purchase. Infinity boots, purchase. Infinity robe, purchase. And I've now got Infinity gloves purchased. Mage book and everything else needs a bit more, though. Beginner wand purchased. Apprentice wand purchased to upgrade it. Teacher's wand, don't have enough. I need to go back to the enchantment place and get a few more. How much do I need? It's from 16,000. What do I need? 27. I need 10, 11, 1150. 11,500. That's a lot, but it's actually not a lot. It's super freaking fast. Okay, I can actually wear this set. This is what I came here for, chat. Look at me in my measly armor. Look at my sad look. Then, look at this setup. Look at this setup. It's not perfect. I don't have the book in my offhand. I don't have the cool looking wand, but look at the swag. This is the swag I need. This is my mage setup. Because if we have a look at my old setup, which is really crappy, my armor condition gives me plus 44 magic accuracy. 44 magic accuracy. Not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. Without the wand, I get up to 81 magic accuracy if I'm using the ancient staff. That's like doubled my armor. It's too colorful. It's the Infinity Robe set, so it's got like the rainbow set. It's colorful, but it's great. I love this set. We're not done yet because I need to go to the Enchanter's Teleport and do a few things in here. Need to get another 11,500 points from this. Fashionscape? Exactly. Such a good set. But literally, it's... What is it? Do I do Zenite casting? No, that's too expensive. I need to change the filter. There we go. Getting points in here is super fast. Yeah, call the cops for the fashion cops, yeah. But I look so good. That's the thing, chat. I look way too good. Make something to eat and get ready to leave? No worries, man. You have a good one. We're gonna do some cooking soon, though. So for those that do stick around, I'm gonna do some cooking, which will be nice. Gonna make a nice Australian dinner tonight. That is what's on point. Gonna show you guys some Australian food. Well, it's not insanely Australian, but it's a little bit Australian. You'll like it. Some roux steaks. Funny you should say that. Something similar to that. Something similar. See what I mean about getting easy points, chat? We were at 400 points. 2 inventories, and I'm at 2,500 points. I need 11,000. It's a couple of inventories, and I'm done in here. Completely done. Put the koala down and back away slowly. Sev, you and I both know there are too many koalas out there, and they need to be used for something other than just being stored in zoos, okay? You and I both know. It's too many. I can solve the problem. It's called a cooking stream. Aren't they full of chlamydia? I'm sure there's a way we can sterilize it all. You know, the cooking sort of kills all the bugs. That kind of stuff works, usually. Usually. I'm sure I could figure it out. They say take out the toxic part of pufferfish before you eat them. Take out the toxic parts of the koala before you eat them. I'm sure that I'll figure it out. It's a work in progress. Don't know how that transfers to cooking. Science has come a very long way over the years, chat. We'll find a way to eat the koalas. Mark my words. You heard it here first. Treat them for STDs before you cook them. Bring them into the clinic. Sit them down. So, what comes into the office today with your ailments today? How are you feeling? Any unprotected anything these days? Oh, man. Is chlamydia one that can be cured? I don't know. I'm not an expert on STDs, surprisingly. I know there's a handful of them that can be cured. A lot of them can be, almost all of them can be prevented, I think. But I'm not sure. I'm not an expert on STDs. I know, it's a weird way to present myself. But it's a kind of a disclaimer. I have to put that disclaimer in case anybody asks. I'm not an expert. Good times. Okay, we're at 6,500, 6.6 thousand points. Super easy. Just need to get to 11.5 and we're done. Already over halfway there. Easy does it. And then this beautiful setup can be ours forever. And I can use the Master Wand, the Magic Book, and then we can go boss hunting for the next time we do a RuneScape stream, because this will be the last of the RuneScape for today. Just had to do silly puzzles and now some enchanting. Enchanting's the best part out of it. It's the best part about this stupid place. Particularly rat catchers? No, rat catchers is disabled in League at the moment. You can't play rat catchers on Leagues. Could do it in the base game, but I never really do the quests. I've done it once, I think. Oh, I did it on my GIM account. I think I did the rat catchers quest on my GIM. It wasn't too bad. It just makes your cat do all the work. Herd is going to be removed, so no one ever there to play it. It's only removed on Leagues because it's between so many regions. That's why you can't play rat catchers on Leagues, because Leagues is based around the game being locked to certain areas, and rat catchers takes you across like 4 different areas. So if you only have like 1 or 2 areas unlocked, you can't do all the rat catcher things. So therefore, they had to remove it from Leagues temporarily. But in the base game, they still have it. It is annoying to grow a cat. Yeah, it takes 3 hours to look after a cat and grow it, which is not that bad, but my cat from Grooch's cat left me. I forgot to feed it. So I say looking after cats not hard to do in this game, but my own cat left me. You have a lazy Hellcat? Nice. On my GIM, I have a Hellcat. I put more effort into my GM's Hellcat than I did on the Leagues. Because the cat was very good. It gets me spicy stews. And I even got it to beat the boss. The Rat King. The Rat Boss. Did you know there's a brand new Rat King boss adding to the game now? They did a poll for it recently. It might be a free-to-play boss, but I can't remember what the poll exactly said. It's something. Something. I like it when they add, like, lower amounts of content, because they keep power creeping the game ever so slowly. A lot of games like doing that. Not many games add more fun, lower-level content to increase the attraction to newer people to the game. People kind of forget that games survive off of new people coming in instead of just dealing with your oldest players and the players at the highest end of content. I think games sometimes forget that. It's kind of a sad thing. Oh, 1150. We got all the points we need. Easy does it. And now we finish up the fit. And out we go. Easy does it. And the enchantment room is the best room in this entire place. The other rooms suck. Enchantment too good. Okay, let's get the rewards. What were we up to? We have Apprentice Wand, which means we need to upgrade it to a Teacher's Wand. Which means we need to upgrade it to a Master Wand. Which means we now need to get the Mage's Book. And then we need to get Bones to Peaches. Oh, I need to go enchanting for another 125 points. Okay, we'll be right back. Wait, I can't go down the stairs. Game, let me go down the stairs. I need to go enchant like 2 more things. Whoops. I did a miscalculation. Let's go enchant the Dragonstone. The Dragonstone gives you some points. Second Dragonstone. There we are, 2,000 points. Let's get out of here. Slight miscalculation on my number. Slight miscalculation. Look, an uncut gem is worth more than a cut gem. Yep. If they valued based on real life. Exactly. If it was only valued in real life, it'd be good. Bones to Peaches. Oh, and we're done. We're done. Got the Mage Book, got the Master Wand. Here's the fit, chat. There's the fit. 101 magic bonus instead of 44. We're ready to go kill some bosses. Beautiful fit. You can't even see my boots, but I'm actually wearing mage boots. Gotta put my skirt back on. I love this outfit look. Every time I see this in game, I think it's such a cool look. So glad I have it. Have you seen the Tile Locked gameplays? Yes. Tile Man series is complete. They finished it like last week on Friday or something. Settled's finished the series. He's done a good job. Oh, was it? No, it was maybe not last week on Friday. It was summertime last week. He finished the last video there. He did a good job. I liked his Settled run better than Tile Man. His Swampletics. His Mortania locked. I like that better than the Tile Man. His Tile Man series is still pretty good, though. But I like the region locked one better. Just as my personal opinion. But, yeah, this is going to be beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Okay, let's go home. Let's go to the city, go to a bank, and then we'll finish up. And then I gotta start setting up for the cooking stream. That'll be fun. And I'll have to keep interacting with you guys as well to try and make sure I have the extra mic on hand, the extra interaction. I got some stuff to do for RuneScape later on with you guys as well, so still a bit more content here. But at least there's no more Mage Arena, thank God. So happy that's over. Okay, make sure I put all this in here so I don't forget. Put it back out. Get rid of all this because I don't need it. Yep, that's good. Okay. Easy does it. So now here comes the fun part. I have to set this up right. See if I can get this to work. Oh yeah, I'll probably bring the charger with me just in case. Where's my OBS? There it is. What do you mean access is denied? Don't tell me access is denied. Thank you very much. The number's wrong. Is the number correct now? Video, audio. Yeah, we'll do video and audio. That makes my life easier. Sword goes heading off to bed. No worries, you have a good one, man. Timer might go back to 40 hours. Please don't. Please don't hope that. You have a good one, man. We'll see you in the next one. We'll do some cooking. You can always catch up with it later. Oh, dear, it disconnected. Is my internet that bad for the Wi-Fi? I see. Wi-Fi might be better downstairs. Wi-Fi up here sucks. Okay, we'll do that, maybe. Battery's 100, yes. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I've got to go and grab my stuff. I'll be 1 second. Just doing a little quick setup, and then I'll try and get us ready for dinner. Okay, so hopefully this works out. It's just got to have the connection between here and downstairs. Yes? No? I'll have to hope that works. Mm-hmm. What if I mute this and then try? It might be connecting incorrectly. It just might be. Pizza time for sure, but I'll see what I can do, chat. I might have had this double connect. 1 second. Let me go downstairs again. Audio connected. Let's hope that works. Well, let's see if it's happy with the Wi-Fi. Oh, did you hear me through the? Oh, it is. It has the. Or it has the audio working. Okay, wait. I have to reconnect because it doesn't have the video working. Okay, so you got the audio to work. Why was the video not working? I might need to plug it in for power. Oh, here's the power cord. Alright, so I got the power cord. Droid cam audio working. Why is it not showing video? Interesting. It should be fine. Huh. Well, if the audio is working downstairs, maybe I have to, yeah, destroy the connection, bring it back. Because it did crash on my phone. Let's try it again. Ah, there we go. I had to restart it. It's still in the RuneScape screen? Yeah, it's still in the RuneScape screen. No, I'm trying to just do things behind the scenes. But thank you for letting me know. No, okay, I had to restart the app. Okay, the app crashed. Okay. Now that it's happy, it's got the internet, it's got the everything. The video feed's working. The audio feed is downstairs, so it's probably picking up a bit of aircon. The audio is probably not going to be amazing because it's my phone's audio. So my phone mic's not muted and cool like this mic is. So we'll see how that goes. But at least the audio is working well. Let's try and add up the window source. Window capture? Maybe it's window capture. Yeah, I think it's window capture that I needed to set up. There we go. So we gotta do that, and then I gotta like clean it up in here. There we go. Little bit of cleanup there. And it's working nice. Now I'm gonna be down there, so I'm up here at the moment. Let me just put back on the couch. And we'll have our cooking stream. There we go. I haven't even started cooking yet, but I do have a few things there. Let's put the text up. You guys can hear me now because I'm up here. When I go downstairs, it'll be slightly different hearing me through there. But it's a nice kitchen, nerd. Yeah. It's definitely a nice kitchen. Nah, it's all right. It works. It's not a very fancy kitchen, but at least it's got decent stovetops. It's not gas. Gas is usually better, but it's a decent stovetop. Okay. This will be cooking stream text. Cooking with Snow. And then I probably need like a chef's emoji. That'll work. Where's my emoji things? Can I put that in here? It doesn't show it. It shows too little. Of course it does. How about I just copy it as an image? Sets it reminds of 2,000 video calls on MSN or something. Yeah, it's not the best quality. It's my phone camera. It's the quality we used for the hockey stream. So it's still pretty decent, but at the same time, could be. Ever so slightly increased. Let's have a look at that. What am I cooking? I am cooking a Australian dinner. Well, kind of. It's my own concoction, but it is Australian-esque of a dinner. I will explain it once I go downstairs, so I'm just quickly finishing up this. Let's try and do this so it looks nice. Oh, let's do it like this. He's just gonna have a parma? No, 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 I'm not making parma. It's tempting. It's tempting to just make a parma and get away with it. I do love chicken schnitzels, but parmas, I don't know, I don't like parmas as much. I don't know. I don't know what it is about parmas. I think it's just because it's the sauce and they get all soggy. I think that's what it is. I like schnitzels with like mushroom sauce or other things, but just I don't know what the parma does. Is it only because he adds cheese? Yeah, that's what it is. Vegemite on toast, egg and Milo. I know, I know. We might have to do more of that stuff maybe later, but this is an actual me cooking actual food. So let's do that and go Snow-A-Thon. There we go. Put that over there. Oh, there's Snow Wife somehow coming into the frame. Oh yeah, cooking with snow. We'll put that over there. And the image of Chef. Where's my Snow-A-Thon? There we go. Very nice, very nice. Where is the correct font that I want? There we go, that works. Change the color. There we go. I also hear the beautiful stream setup. I know, it's horrible. The ads do hit. And then can I do a filter? Add a color key type. No, that's not going to work. No, it's fine. That's fine. That's looking fine. That'll work. Everything else is okay. Yep. There's the music downstairs. You can hear that. Get rid of me. Put the vision up, and that should be fine. Oh, the only thing is I need to keep on top of chat. I can't use my phone and keep on top of chat at the same time. So what I'll have to do is get another source of something to keep up with chat. That is the only tricky part. That might work, though. If I recharge my other little thing. Or I use my wife's phone. We'll see how that works. Okay, chat. I'll see you downstairs. Oh, I gotta let everyone know that I'm doing this cooking stream on Discord. That's right. That's right. Got to let them know. It is cooking stream time. That's good. Make sure I don't have Snowbot TTS on. No, I don't have the AI on one. That's good. That's good. we go. Eunice being the one like chatters is ruined. I know. You were the unique chatter. It's completely gone. It's completely gone. Okay, downstairs we go.
Today in Snow's kitchen we watched the streamer somehow burn water whilst making a waterless recipe.
Okay, that should be working. That should be good. Hopefully, I can get looking at chat. I can't see chat at the moment. But hello, chat. It's good to see you. I need to see if... Oh boy, this poor thing struggles. I might need to use your phone, dear, possibly. Because my little other thing isn't really great. This thing's probably useless. Yikes. This processing sucks. Doesn't even open apps on me. Alright, well that's dead. But I can at least charge the phone that's got the camera and the noise on. So we'll do that. Make sure this thing charges whilst we work. Yep, there we go. And then, there we go. So, cooking stream, hello chat. It's good to see you. Gotta start moving things out of the way. Yes, there we go. I need your phone, though, dear.
Mr. Steamer, Gobo wanna see those milk jugs Steamer said everyone in Australia uses because Gobo can ask now.
No, you don't need to. I got the iPad. It's all good. Well, you still will need to find your phone. Yes, I agree to that. Okay. That works. My little mini thing hates me, so I'll ignore that. She does have Twitch on here. That makes my life easier. Then I get to say hi to chat. I do get to say hi. It's gonna be tricky having my head stuck in the food the whole time saying hi to you guys. But we'll work it out. I can always angle the camera slightly differently. As long as it's working, that's all that matters. Might start warming things up though. Yep, that's good. Oh, is this not connected to the internet, dear? Oh no, it's good, it's good. Yeah, but this works. So good? Yeah, all I need to do is, Oh, it is delayed, though. Only slightly. That's not too bad. Yeah, Mr. Streamer's here. Just gotta load up chat. Maybe your phone will be better, dear. Because it's very, very slow on this iPad. Maybe it's the internet with it? I don't know. But yes, the snowman is here. You want to see the Australian jugs? Yeah, the milk jugs are very simple. Okay, let's see which works better on your phone. Okay, you can take this, dear. Mm-hmm. See if I can keep up with the chat in here. Oh, there it is. Are we cooking meth? No. There we go. That's a bit more accurate. And I can hear myself. That's good. I'm wearing shorts. That's scandalous. Yes, very scandalous. But yes, it is cooking time. And if you want to see the milk, we don't have bagged milk. We are Australian. We have milk in jugs. Super normal. But what we do have is food. So let's start getting some cooking happening. Might be a bit loud on the mic. Is it reverbing? It's not reverbing. Yeah, I'll turn it down. Just so I can at least hear myself a teeny-weensy bit. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's not kind of reverb. Reverb will be bad. It'll give some bad feedback. Okay, I swear we have pots. The good kind of pots. Yes, we do. Actually, let's do it like this. I'll put that one over there. Make sure it has water in it. Nice warm water. So, today's menu, I will be mentioning it in just a second. Once I get this water ready. Okay, we got ourselves a nice menu today. And our menu will consist of... Where's the fridge? Where is it? There we go. It's gonna be... Kangabangas. So it's kangaroo hot dogs. It's gotta be really nice. There we go. That's the way to do it. Welcome to the Snow Kitchen, exactly. Let's open these up here and show them off. We've got kangaroo hot dogs, well, sausages basically. They're pretty good. They're a bit frozen though, so I do need to warm them up. And whilst that's all happening, I've got to work on making the mashed potatoes. Yeah, that'll work. Is it making kangaroo snacks? Exactly, it's the kangaroo hot dog. It's the way to go. I'll go bottom left for I was going to back some because I'm not using all of these, but there are a lot of them. It's a lot of potatoes. They were on sale, so I got too many of them. It's my fault. So we're going to somehow work through them a bit. Cut them all open and everything. Okay. There we go. Now, on top of the mashed potatoes, where's my healer? Yeah, Peter's missing. can't find it. Sweetie, did you see the peeler anywhere? Ah, it could be in the dishwasher. That is possible. No. And no. Oh. Is it dirty? No. There's a possibility that I'm blind. We already knew that's a possibility. It's pretty healthy food. Yeah, exactly. You gotta have a good day at Subathon, go from work. Exactly. Good to see it. Just potato and snacks. It's not just potato and snacks. It's gonna be mashed potato snacks. I've also got some lovely asparagus. Very nice asparagus. Gonna fry the asparagus up with some mushrooms. Got myself some garlic. Where are we? Where's my mushrooms? Mushrooms. This one? This one. Very nice. Asparagus with some mushrooms on the side.
Excuse me, sorry, man.
Yeah, what's up? I'm blind.
Literally sitting on top.
Thank you, I'm blind. My wife's got better eyes than I do. She found the peeler like it was right in front of me. Get some nice butter and garlic, and that is going to be a nice little addition today. There we go. There we go. It's going to be lovely. I know green stuff is the worst, chat. I agree. It is the absolute worst. Also, the snacks will take a while to warm up. There you go. There you go. That's on a boil. Make sure we have some salt in our water. Gotta be very salty water, because we are salty gamers. Need to make sure it's as salty as possible. Because without the salt water, you can't make anything. I do put a lot of salt in my pasta water and my potato water. Very important. Makes a difference, because you're going to drain the water anyway out of it. It's going to be fine. There you go. So we've got to peel all these potatoes and get them ready. Because the potatoes take the longest to cook, therefore I've got to make sure these are on first. Very nice. My artery's gonna clog. My artery's gonna be fine. You guys have nothing to worry about. It's super healthy food. It's homemade, lovely, lovely food. I'm sure you guys are all jealous. And yes, the salt's fine. I swear I have good kidneys, good kidney health, good artery health. And the salt just goes to my legs anyways. It'll get gangrenous before anything else happens. I've got 2 legs for a reason. Just have a spare one. Okay, so we'll do that. That's over there. I'll need some more potatoes than just these, but I've got a few at the moment. Nope. Might try and move you guys a little closer if that's possible, just so you guys can see better. Yeah, is that better? Yeah, there you go, bit of movement. Love to see it. I have lost my favorite peeler though. I used to have a better one than this one. It's a sad day when you lose your favorite peeler. All you Kenshi mains will definitely feel the same way. Always respect a good peeler. Proud of me knowing how to cook? Oh, you're too kind. I had to learn how to cook a long time ago. It's one way I won over my wife, you know. Good old story. You know how to cook, you get the girl. I heard her over the rest of the house. Cooking is very important. And I find it very enjoyable. I find it fun to cook. Because I enjoy what I cook. I don't care what it is. I'll cook something basic, I'll cook something fancy. I'll use the spices I like, and it's super easy just to enjoy the food that you make. Sure, it's not perfect every time. I'll make mistakes. Cooking is an art form. It's also a learned skill. Yeah. Don't have to learn how to cook to get the girls, exactly. Okay, so just the basic potatoes, not a problem. How's that going? It's not even boiling yet. It's getting close. Getting close. Now I do a little trick with my potatoes. I don't just pop them straight in. I like chopping them into semi-small pieces. It speeds up the process quite nicely. And it makes it very, what's the word? Very continuous cooking. Very evenly cooked. Because you want to make sure that your potatoes aren't just raw in the middle when you're making them into mashed potatoes or almost anything else. You also want to make sure you get rid of those darn eyes. They're so annoying when they're on the inside there. But really just dig them out. Oh, that's a bad one. Come on, get out of there, buddy. Gotta give the potato glasses. Sheesh. Ah! Almost dropped it. It's slippery too. No accidents allowed in the kitchen shop. Especially on camera, you know. I can't have a good bad record of me making a mistake in the kitchen, cutting a finger off, or dropping a potato. Definitely don't want any of that to happen. And don't worry. Okay, so that's pretty good. They're just a bit dirty, so they need to be rinsed. I'll grab a couple more from over here. Because you need a decent amount of potatoes to make a good mash. There we go. So that's 4 potatoes plus 3, roughly 7. That's not a bad number. Medium, smallish size. That is your basic brown, dirty potatoes. They always come with dirt on them, so it's good to get them a good clean after you cut them. Cleaning before you cut them makes no sense. Bleeding to death on the stream, do it for the followers. Thanks, Lolly. I mean, that is shock content. There's a lot of shock content out there. But then again, you guys wouldn't be very surprised if that did happen on stream. You guys would be like, ugh, it's just another snowman bad RNG moment. If I survived, then that would be the rare RNG moment, and then you guys would be like, okay, this is content. But dying, nah, that's too easy. Don't see the salvage, guys. How many pickles he puts on the Subway subs? Hey, thanks, Snow Bro. Thanks for chiming in. Telling chat of all the things that I do, including extra pickles, extra salt, all that kind of fun stuff. My arteries are fine, I swear. And I tell you, it's all in the water. Oh, it's boiling nicely now. Very nice, very nice. Okay. So with the water boiling nicely, I still need that microwave to go, so give me a second. Make sure those hot dogs are back up to a... Oh, they're not hot. Yeah, sorry, my wife reminds me they're sausages. They're not actually hot dogs. They're rangabangas. Kangabangas. That's what it says on the box here. I'm not lying. The box doesn't lie to us. Even if it's not purely an Australian way to call it. The box has to be right. So that was a professional putting pickles in his mouth. Thanks, Lolly. I ate a carrot on the stream earlier. Nobody noticed. But yes, pickles are great. Pickles are wonderful things. I'm surprisingly not cooking with pickles today. I have the asparagus, though. So that's the only green thing I've got. Potatoes aren't technically green. But they're kind of a vegetable, so they kind of count. We'll get away with it. They're a tuber. Or a root, technically. Yeah, technically a tuber. Somewhat healthy. Am I lagging? No, not really. I should be okay. Not Not too bad. Have I tried baking? Baking's a bit harder. I do a little bit of baking, but not much these days. I like making bagels, baking bread like that. What else do I like doing? Cheesecake. Well, it could be lagging because the microwave's on. Ooh, the microwave might be interfering with the camera a little bit. There's a chance of that. But not by much. Probably won't do too much interference. Microwaves like to be mean. Okay, almost done here. I think that's all of them shaved. Gotta shave your potatoes, chat. Give them a good old haircut. Now that should be all 7 of them nicely peeled. Now I just need to go wash them in the sink so they're all nice and clean, and then chop them up into pieces. That should be good. Quick little rinse. Oh, I missed a spot. Of course I did. There we go. I think I missed a spot on that one too. When you're cutting through a lot of dirt, the eyes look like dirt and the dirt look like eyes. You can't tell what's what. And I am wearing my glasses, surprisingly. There you go. That one needs a little bit more on it. Silver foil gauze disagrees. Okay, that should be the last of it. Okay, so that should be them all rinsed. Yes, all nice and rinsed. Very nice and white and clean, and no eyes left practically, and no little brown bits left. Very nice. So all we need to do now is to chop up these little babies into pieces. Okay, where is a good... I've only got long knives left, I've got no short knives left. Salt is much different on potatoes. Salt is great with potatoes. You need salt with potatoes. Potatoes are pretty bland on their own. Okay, let's go into some nice small pieces. So basically, I do my potatoes roughly up in half, and then small pieces like this, little chunks. And then that allows them to cook really nicely in the boiling water of salt. Very nice stuff. Now, I should probably put it all in at once, but I don't have much cutting space on this plate because I'm too lazy to get a cutting board out. I should get a cutting board out. Lazy snow strikes again. There we go. It's a little bit faster on the cutting board anyways. Yeah, slippery. Have you met my stunt double? It's for inevitable cases when I forget my password. Yep, I did hear you stunt double there, Nicrix. I saw it earlier.
Welcome any and all to the
Password
abominable
for
snowman cooking show. I mean indigestible snowman, I mean domitable, I mean you know what I mean.
Yes, indigestible, exactly. Hey, you love my cooking. My cooking is great. You guys will be very jealous of the lovely cooking show that is on today. There we go, lots of pieces. Lots of pieces. Now, I have a special way of doing my mashed potatoes to make them really nice. It's not super special, it's just having good ratios. The secret to a good mashed potato is making your potatoes not too cooked. if you turn your potatoes into mush and overcook them and over mash them, you're gonna ruin your mashed potatoes completely.
Gobo know what Ncrick's mean and Ncrick's jealous of steamer
Oh,
skills
wow.
in peeling potatoes.
We have a guest. Did you want some dinner? Hey now. There's a kitty cat. There is a kitty cat indeed on the floor. There we go. Yeah, I know, I know. I can see who's calling what first. Who cares about what the most? Is it a kitty cat or is it the feet?
Pan up. Pan up.
Pan up, pan up. I know, I know. I don't wear shoes in my own house. I know. Came back at the wrong time, Seb. Yeah, you did. You definitely did. Oh, hi now. No, you don't. You don't want this though. Hello. I can assure you, Mal, this is not what you're after. You don't actually want potatoes. Mm-hmm. No, yes, I know potatoes are not your thing though. They said don't go around the house in Crocs and stuff. Yeah, Crocs, shoes, socks, those kinds of things. No, I walk around barefoot for good reason. I live in Australia. The temperature never goes too low, and people sweat in warm weather. It's not worth it. That's a big potato, so we need to try and get this one in 3 parts. There we go. Unfortunately, when I do cook nice things like this, it does take a bit of prep. But it's worth it in the end. Oh, this is definitely not my best knife. I really don't like using this knife that much. But it does the job. I recommend a different knife if you guys are going to be cutting potatoes. There you go. We always have the VOD brother. Exactly, exactly. You guys do have it. Now I'll charge everyone for that screenshot and for the VOD. Pay up. I mean, don't pay up. The stream can't last forever. Okay, the boiling water is almost done, so we're good. There we go. So I'll start putting those pieces in there. Very nice. Don't want it to splash everywhere, so I can't just push it all in at once. And there's just the one more piece to go. Almost lost that piece. There we go. Perfect. Now that's just going to sit there for a bit. Easy does it. Christmas gift for Snow-A. Get one of those typewriter cutting boards that's easier to put stuff in pots and pans. Oh, you know what? With like the edges on it and stuff? Yeah, they're pretty good. Got the footsies and toe beans. I know, I know. The hot tub stream? Yeah, no, we don't need too much of that. Okay, let's start getting. What's gonna be the longest to cook? I think, yeah, the berries cook really quick, and so does the mushrooms. So we will wait on those. But let's get the sausages going first. And that should be super easy as long as I get a little bit of oil, I think, on the pan might help. Just a little bit. There we go, nothing too much. Very nice. It's a loud one. Very loud. But it's not just hangers and mash. We've got ourselves asparagus and mushrooms. It's gonna be nice. I don't know if I should go for the second set of kangaroo burgers. This just might be too much. Might just go with the one set. It's kind of a basic meal, yes. It is a little bit basic, but that is because it's a classic Australian meal. No point digging there, but nah, it's good stuff. Now, I'm not sure how Australian asparagus is, but it is something I enjoy. So I'm going to go and get some of these sorted. There we go. A lot of asparagus. I maybe bought too much, but that's fine. It's very easy to eat. Basic doesn't mean bad, exactly. But yeah, no, it is kangaroo sausages. They don't seem real, but it is definite sausages, chat. Kangaroo sausages for the win. Gang and bang is, I know, right? It's a funny way to say it. You're trying to be cringing at this point. I think that's a little noisy on this side, so I might move you guys over. Might move you guys over here. See if that works. There we go. But moved without permission. Exactly. There we go. So it's time to work on some asparagus, shall we? Always cut off these back ends here. There we go. Good stuff. Oh, I missed a spot on that one. That one's just dead. Do I have a skillet? That is a skillet. Are you talking about like the electronic skillets? Those just like an electric frying pan? No, I don't use those. Why is the stream 8 hours? Did the stream blip away? Yeah, that was Twitch. Twitch decided that 40-hour streams is the maximum you can ever do, so it just reset me. Evil Twitch, eh? How dare they do such things? That's looking pretty good. Nope, cast iron skillet. It's not cast iron, it's a non-stick. I gotta use non-stick. It's a stone, not non-stick, it's stone. which is still technically non-stick, but it's a different type of non-stick. There we go, getting through the greens. It was on sale, so I got a bunch of them. I do love the asparagus. Super really easy to cook. It only takes like 5 minutes. It doesn't take long. You can easily overcook asparagus and it turns into mush. But as long as you don't cook it for too long, you'll get this nice, smooth consistency. Not crunchy, because that's why you don't want these bottom bits. The bottom bits on the asparagus get really, really old. And they get really, like, fibrous. That's the problem with it. But the middle bit and the top bit is where you really want it. If the bottom's too chewy, it's going to taste horrible. So on some of the bigger ones, maybe I need to recut that a little shorter, just slightly. Just slightly. I might have to see if I can make those perfect. Hey, it doesn't have to be perfect, but it just make sure I don't miss too much. This one is going to be super. We'll see how it goes. Some of the super skinny ones can dry out. Don't cut your finger. Watching pretty hard. Yeah. Just oh no. No, I haven't cut myself cooking in a while. And it's usually if I'm holding something and cutting with a knife like that. That's the only time that I accidentally cut myself. When it's on the board, I never cut myself on a cutting board. Got nothing to worry about. That's a long one. It's a very long asparagus. Ooh, that's a bit... I could feel that one being a bit too hard. Not good. Don't want to be chewy. Chewy asparagus is not good. Turns into like you're chewing a literal just piece of grass. I know it's kind of like grass, but it's not grass. It's good grass. There we go. Okay, asparagus is all done. Looks good. Famous last words, exactly. First time cooking, exactly. First time cutting with fingers, too. Alright, so asparagus is all good. The sausages are doing well. They're starting to kind of burst, which is, whatever. Their integrity doesn't really matter as long as they're cooked. Might need to flip them a little bit because the bottom is getting cooked really well. No, it'll take some time. It's going to take its time. So we'll let that go. The oil in there is going to help. I'll leave this for roasted so you cut yourself on your hubris. Snow bro energy? Yeah, it is. It will be snow bro energy. Okay, it's time for the mushrooms to get ready. Nice big mushrooms. Now that'll cook alongside the asparagus in the same sort of setup that I'm going with. So I kind of only really need to be cut into thirds. Just so it's nice big pieces like that. Should be fine. I don't need to be super small. If they're not cut, then it's going to be annoying to get them cooked. Cooking mushrooms as a whole, just, I don't know. A lot of people do it with like stuffed mushrooms or things like that. I just find it hard to cook them. So cutting them is just so much better. I don't find it hard to cook mushrooms, just when if they're just gigantic. Just big pieces is okay. Give us what we want, Snow. Snow bro, no. You can't coax me into it. You can't convince me. I will take care of my poor little fingers. I need to keep streaming. You guys want me to hurt my fingers off. But then how am I going to stream with no fingers? Chat, you don't think these through. What'll happen to the stream? We'll just have to watch movies together or something and just chill out. Tilt the mushroom so it rests on its stalk on a 45-degree angle. You're getting comfortable? Uncomfortable. Wait, you want it to be cut like that? So I cut it like this? I cut them upside down. It's just so much easier. So much easier just to be like next to the stalk, next to the stalk. And then you just have your middle and your two outsides. Super easy. Very easily done. Like clockwork. Or like cutting your finger off. Whichever one you find easier. Okay, so at the moment, potatoes are doing nice. Slowly getting through the cooking. Not too bad. Let's take their time. Slowest thing to cook, which is perfectly fine. Put them on first. You say that a genuine concern? No, the mushrooms are fine, man. You don't have to worry. Okay, get a fork to try and mull over these. Didn't actually cut them beforehand. That would have been smart. Unfortunately, the sausages were linked at the beginning. They were linked at birth. Now I gotta do surgery, cut them apart. There we go. There we go. Easy done. But make sure we flip those over. Now the beauty about these sausages is you don't really need to season them too much. They work really well on their own. They've got a good flavor to them, so you don't really want to ruin them too much. I could put a little bit of salt and pepper on them. Just a teeny weensy bit. Just the slightest amount. The slightest amount. Barely anything at all. I could put some paprika or anything on the sausages, but I'm going to put the sauce spices onto the greens, and I'm going to just make a generic mash. So the mixture of the foods together is going to give us the flavor. The meat on its own has got its own nice gamey flavor from kangaroo, and it's going to be a very nice taste all on its own. So not much is needed to add to it. Whereas say if you're cooking with like chicken or beef, you kind of need to add a little more to bring out some sort of flavors and stuff. Yeah. Where the fat in the sausages come from? The fat? There's no fat in these sausages. They're all lean kangaroo meat. Those things are pure muscle. No shoes in the kitchen. That won't pass health inspection board. Lucky you guys aren't narcs, eh? You guys wouldn't tell on me, would you? You guys would never do such a thing. None of you know a good health inspector, so that's fine. Very good. Okay, so coming along nicely. There's no rush on the meat. The meat's only on a 4 high. The potatoes are on the highest setting on the stove for a good reason. You always want the boil as hot as possible. But the meat doesn't have to go super fast, super hard, so we will go with just a 4, which is like 3/4 of heat. And then once the meat's done, I'll go for a 3/4-ish heat on the greens in the same pan, because why not just have the flavors go together and save you on the dishes? It's the way to do it. So yeah, easy does it. Now I will be making up a concoction of flavors. So I have some paprika. Well, let's move this bit out of the way. I have some paprika. I have some all-purpose blend. This stuff's really good. I use it in a lot of things, just as like a filler. We can go with the lot of butter and garlic. That is going to be a very nice addition. I could use my all-purpose salt, but I don't need to because I already got the other seasoning. Maybe a bit of pepper. Pepper's very nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to use salt with the potatoes, so I don't need to put salt anywhere else. And then I think that's about it. Super simple mix. If I feel like I need to add some herbs in there, and I don't think I'll need to add any, but just a generic sort of add to your sort of mix thing. It'll be nice. Dan Andrew's watching a stream smelling something, some money from online. Fine for you? Yeah. Yeah, as long as I'm not dobbed in by you guys. If it's dobbed in by someone fancy like Dan Andrews, then we're good. If I get on the TV chat, then, you know, who knows where I'll be. Cooking TV shows, they get you places. Okay, that's doing good. Make sure it's going on the side that it's not really cooked as much on. That's good. I'll take you around. Yep, that's pretty good. Go. No, that's alright. Seems fine. I'm getting the water dirty with it. Yeah, it's fine. The flavors will all mix together anyways. Animal protein, potato and mushrooms, 3 to 5 kingdoms of life. Yup. Exactly. It's everything you could possibly want. Almost everything. And it's a pretty decent amount of food, so Snow-White's going to have some as well. So it's going to be very yummy. But yeah. Yummy food, and it doesn't take too long to cook. The potatoes is usually just the longest part of it. I could be cooking the greens alongside of it all, but because the potatoes take time, it doesn't hurt to just do it all in the same pan. It's good to always check to see how the potatoes are going. So the fork test is the way I do it. You stab a fork into a piece, and if it's still rough, so now it's going to be hard to see on camera, but the piece is only just barely cooked on the edges. It's still got a very long way to go in the middle side of it. So it's going to take a little bit longer. Luckily, I think, wait, do I have more butter in the fridge? Yes, yes I do. Okay, good. I was worried for a second. You always need milk and butter to make the mashed potatoes, so I didn't want to use all the butter on all this. I'm not going to try to use too much. But it should be fine. What kind of sausage? Yeah, kangaroo. Definitely. It's the only meat we have down here. Yeah. We got to live off the plains, hunting our own meat. That's all we've got. Now these should be almost done. They look a little bit darker on the outside, but that's fine. All I care about is on the inside. As long as the inside's sorted, it's good to cook it a teeny bit longer. Because I do have them slightly lower heat, so I do have to worry about making sure it's fully cooked. I guess I could bump it up higher. Yeah, it's doing fine. I ended up using potato quality webcam to view the relative cookedness of potatoes. It is not lost on me. Thank you, Abby. Thank you. It's not my worst. It's actually my phone camera, so it's not the best camera in the world. But it does work, which is what matters. There we go. It's my phone camera's mic as well, so it's not the best. But it works. Not as fancy as my webcam upstairs, but I can't really link that down here. I don't have a long enough cord and whatever. It's not wireless. If it was wireless, that'd be pretty cool. But no, it's fine. It does what it needs to do. It's looking pretty solid. We can always crack one of these babies open to see how they're looking. You see inside there? That's looking pretty nice. There's no pink. It's looking pretty well cooked. I'd say they're pretty ready. Smells good. Okay, so with the sausages looking pretty good, we can start getting onto the greens. Put that on a nice plate over here. There we go. A little charcoaly, but that's fine because I put the oil in and all that lovely stuff. It's gonna be nice. Okay, make sure the heat's doing well. Put in some butter. Just wipe it off the blade. Just to not get the butter too dirty. Obviously a butter knife does better, but I like using the same knife because it works. Ooh, the butter's gone very soft. That makes life easier. There we go. I might use the rest of it. We'll see how much butter goes. I do have a lot of greens here, so we'll see what happens. Mixture of flavors adds to it all, so I don't mind cooking in the overflow of whatever's in the meat. Adds nicely. There we go. Let's mix that all together. There we go. Looking good. Let's get in here. Now, I do realize I've got a lot of greens. So it's not going to all cook well unless I mix it constantly. Let's start with this one. Which also means I might need more butter. Yeah, let's finish off the last of the butter, it's fine. I'm not going to be drinking the buttery juices, it'll just be at the bottom of it all. My doctor does prescribe that I don't drink as much butter. I mean, eat as much butter, but it's fine. I'm sure what he doesn't know won't kill me. Very British giving ingredients? No. This is not my... This is an Australian meal. This is for the stream. Although I do like these ingredients. There's nothing wrong with these ingredients, but this is a Britishy... Australian meals are very British-like as well. And my wife is keen on these types of meals too. Let's go and add a bunch of garlic. Almost the whole rest of whatever was in here. Bit of all-purpose lovely blend. What has it got in it? Paprika, onion, salt, flour, pepper, garlic, basil, celery, seed color, all sorts of stuff. It's a good mix. Don't want to use too much, it's a bit strong sometimes. Paprika, very nice thing to have. I like the smoky, but the sweet paprika is still pretty good. Yeah. Did I use a bread knife to cut the sausage? No, it's not. It's an all-purpose knife. It's not a bread knife. as I go. I don't usually cook according to recipes. I'll feel it out as I go just to see if it works. Taste test it. A little bit of pepper. And then we mix. And the beauty of... Okay, you can stay over there, buddy. The beauty of the asparagus and the mushrooms is they don't take long to cook. So I can just keep rotating them around the heat at the bottom. Make sure it mixes nicely. And yes, I did oversize the portion, but at the same time, it'll give us good leftovers, which is what matters. And it'll still cook quite nicely. There we go. There you go. Look at that. Nice red tinge to it all. Let some of those mushrooms cook on the bottom. I'll let that sit just for a minute and see how that looks. But yeah, no, the knife that I use is this one. It's one of those like super sharp knives that just never dull or whatever. It's an okay knife, but it's not a bread knife. It's got a weird bits to it, but it's nice. Yeah, but it's not a bread knife. My bread knife's in the dishwasher, I think. No. It's somewhere else. Oh, it's in the sink. But yeah, I do have one bread knife and a bunch of other knives. Too many knives. They're very useful. I'm gonna have a quick check of our lovely potatoes to see how they're going. Give them a little bit of a stir. Don't want the bottom ones to overcook than the top ones, because they don't really rotate very well. Are they chunking off? A little bit. Oh, they're getting close. I pierced that one and it's starting to crack a bit, which means when it starts to get a bit cracky, it's getting close to being finished. That just means the inside's starting to be a bit cooked. So not long now, and it's not much extra to really set up the potatoes. Alright, it's been about a minute of this. Start rotating it a bit more. Oh, those mushrooms are starting to get cooked. Look at that. Already getting a nice amount of mush to it. Not mush, but you know what I mean. A bit of softness to it. You guys didn't see that. And we keep going. Yeah, I'd say asparagus and mushrooms cook roughly around the same time. The bigger pieces do take longer though, like that one big piece that's hiding in here. Definitely will take a little bit more effort. So we'll try and push those to the bottom just to make sure they're getting exactly what they need, which is heat time. Because with the asparagus, it's all about that stem, depending on where the rigid part of the stem is. Because the top part of the asparagus cooks really quickly. Just get an induction stove to cut the cooking time in half. I'd rather go with the gas stove. Gas stoves are really nice. This one's not completely in. I think this one is induction though, is it? It's got a heating plate underneath all of this. Not sure if it's completely induction though. Dagger's gonna enjoy the meal. Come back later when work is settled down. No worries, you have a good one, man. I'll tell you how it tastes. And the Snow Wife will tell you how it tastes too. She's definitely the one that will be the one to impress. Although, my cooking does impress her sometimes. Sometimes. It's a nice marker. Probably want to flip these again. Starting to get a little mushy on the ends, which means the asparagus is cooking well. Just the only tricky part is when the big pieces, I can't cost the little pieces for the big pieces. You don't want asparagus to be different size than the others. It's starting to get nice and stringy. It's starting to get bendy in the stalks. That's also a good sign of the asparagus cooking well. But we don't want to make it too much mush, so it'll also cook in its own heat once you're done cooking it on the stove. So I want to make sure I don't overcook it. It's getting close. I will be done in a couple bits more. But let's try and put these big ones on the ground in the bottom here. Let's see how that goes. The mushrooms need a teeny bit more too, so we'll keep them on the side. There we go. A little bit longer on that, that should be good. The potatoes should be very close to finishing now. Yep, they broke apart. Okay, so when you push this fork through them and they break apart really easily, that means they're done. Okay, perfect timing. Very good timing to have all of this work out. So let's go and put a thing on top of this, grab a towel, and then siphon that off into the sink. And I don't really like having excess water with my potatoes, so it's good to drain most of it out. Because I'm going to be putting milk instead, so milk as a substitute is so much better than water. There we go, almost done. Okay. So then now that should show off all of the very lovely cooked potatoes. Look at that. Beautiful, ready for mashing. Love to see it. Okay. Put the thingy back, put you over here. Now I need to get the new butter out. A new knife, or do I use the old knife? The old knife's fine. Old knife's fine. There we go. Now, we do want to be a little generous with the butter, but not too much. There are limits when it comes to all of the mash. You want to have enough butter that it gives flavor, and you also want to put the butter in before anything else, so that the potatoes themselves melt your butter. You kind of want to bury the butter into the potatoes. There you go. Down you go, buddy. Down you go. Into the potatoes. And then you just let it sit there for a bit, because this just came straight out of the fridge with the butter. And then you don't have to worry about dealing with hard butter pieces. It's going to melt itself. Okay. Good stuff. Now that the butter has decided to melt a little bit underneath, look at that. There's barely any of the solid left. It still needs a little bit more. So what I'll do is I'll push that down, maybe separate a bit. Start mixing a teeny weensy bit here. There we go. That's losing some of its pieces. There you go. If you put the milk in too early, then that will make it very hard for your butter to melt. There we go. Okay, so now my other consideration is, did I put enough butter in? Also, this is almost getting very close to being done. Oh, that feels done. Okay, so everything turned off. Take that off the heat. Finish up the mashed potato, and we're done. Super quick, easy meal. Not an issue. Obviously, potatoes are the slowest thing out of the entire batch to make. And I swear I didn't put enough butter in. Because I did use 7 potatoes. So we'll cut another sliver of butter. Yeah, I didn't put enough butter. Another nice little sliver. And then that should be enough for sure. Okay, you cover up again, buddy. And then a little bit of milk. Now, I don't go overload with the milk, because if you overdo the milk, it turns into slop. So you kind of work things slowly, bit by bit. You put in a bit of milk, mix it, see if it's good. Bit of milk, mix it, see if it's good. Kind of a slight art form, but then it's also just play by ear. That's pretty much how I do it. Taste test your own food is a good way to do it. Okay. So how's the butter going? Good, good. A little bit of mixing should be good there. There we go. There we go. Now I don't want to overmash it either, because then it turns into cornstarch, basically. Potato starch, but you know what I mean. Turns into a goop. Okay, so that's looking good. We'll grab some milk. Always go full cream, chat. Never do anything else. Full cream is always the best milk. But that's just me. We don't want to put too much in. Just a little bit. Now I do have a masher somewhere. I swear I do. But the masher sometimes overdoes it. So I just want to make sure. There we go. It's starting to look good. Actually against the walls. I don't want it to be too lumpy. Having a couple of baby lumps in here and there, not a problem. A completely pureed mash is not to my liking. And I'm pretty sure to you guys, if you have a completely overdone mash, I don't think you'd like it either. So that's looking pretty good, but I think it needs a teeny bit more milk. There we go. Just so it has a bit of more flow to it, so it's creamier. There we go, that's looking better. And even a teeny bit more should do. Okay. That looks good. There we go. Doesn't fall off your stick, doesn't fall off your fork, but it's also very nice and soft. Has a couple of little chunks in it. Perfect. And there you go. Let's taste test it. It's going to be very warm though. Oh, perfect. Sprinkling of salt on the plate. It's going to be beautiful. And that is your perfect mashed potato. Now, our friend over here has been marinating a little bit, sitting at some syrup. And I do believe this is very well nicely cooked as well. The mushrooms on the side might be, yeah, nicely done. So let's plate this up and enjoy. Oh, I've got to put the milk away and everything, of course. Can't leave a messy kitchen, Jack. There we go. There we go. Asparagus is kind of hard to get out of the bowl unless you use like tweezers. But I'll be fine. Now I gotta plate up one for the wife as well. Make sure she gets to enjoy, or I can make her have that one. She'll like this one. Very nice. lovely meal. Now we'll have to have the taste test, of course, see if the wife likes it. Very important marker of a chef's career to see if their wife likes their cooking. I'll try and have a few of these asparagus added in because I do love my asparagus. Very easy, very light meal. Asparagus is not heavy, the sausages is not heavy, the mash is not heavy. It's just a very lovely meal. Okay, we will grab a drink. Grab some salts, which should be on the table. If not, I'll bring it with me. And I will bring you guys to the table. Okay, well, hopefully I've got to bring you guys at a separate time than everything else. Yeah, there we go. I don't have 4 hands. I'll get you your plate there. There we go. Get your fork as well. It does look good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I did a decent job, hopefully. It's going to be up to wife's decisions, of course. See if she likes it. There we go. There we go. You need a knife. Oh, okay. I'll get you a knife here. What's up? Oh, what? Yeah, I'll move that out of the way. That can be out of the way. There we go. That's... Oh, just barely. Oh, hi, bud. Hey, did you want some food, ma'am? There you go, sweetie. Hey, Zoro. I'm sure he wants some of the food, chat. Yeah. Does it look good? Does it smell good, ma'am? Yeah, you know you're not going to be able to have any, though. You want to have some fun, I know. But at the same time, you know I don't feed you from my chair. Okay, bye-bye, bud. Okay, chat. Let's see how it is and see if the wife enjoys. I'll put some salt on my potatoes because that's what I always do. There was salt in the potato water, but it's good to have a little bit on top. Let's see how this goes. Just a little bit. There we go. Mushrooms are cooked nice. Mm-hmm. Not overdone. Asparagus. Oh yeah. A little bit of crunch to it. Almost undercooked. Almost. But it's better to have it slightly almost undercooked with asparagus than overcooked, because overcooked turns it into complete mush. Especially at the tip of the floury part of the asparagus. Oh, it's just perfect. There's not too much salt. I'm only just doing little dabbles. It doesn't really get much out of this thing. I know, you guys worry about my health and my poor arteries. They're fine. The mash is good. And then we want to mix it all together with the sausage. Mmm. Nicely done. It's not super strong sausage this time. I'm used to eating the patties. They didn't have any patties in the store this time, so we went with the sausages. But it's very nice. Not super gamey in terms of like the strength of it. You should try mashed potatoes with garlic salt. I actually do have some garlic salt, and with stores that I go to, they also have a garlic butter. But all that's expensive, and I just like making my own mix-up anyways, because I like putting the garlic with the other things and the other things with the mash, so. But I could try it sometime. I could. You've just eaten while you're hungry again? I don't know. No idea. But the paprika mix, very nice. So what is the wife's seal of approval? She loves it. We did a winner, chat. I'm glad you enjoyed, dear. The seasoning on this isn't too strong, and it easily mixes with everything else. I didn't overdo it with the paprika, didn't overdo it with the extra seasoned salt that I have. It's not seasoned salt, it's a seasoning mix. I didn't overdo it with the garlic. Although overdoing garlic never is wrong. If you ever put too much garlic in something, and somebody tells you that, they're wrong. They're completely wrong. Never have enough garlic. It's a good home-cooked meal. But yeah, I normally cook with like broccoli or, come back here, buddy, or a few other things. But asparagus, only because it was on sale, it was like, oh, that's a really good idea. I could cook with that today. Sometimes asparagus is just too expensive. But broccoli's good, carrots are good. That's another nice little cooking ingredient. Mushrooms are always easy to work with. It's good stuff, chap. Drink it down with some classic apple and black currant juice. This stuff's good. I even go far as to say is apple and black currant juice is better than apple juice by itself. I can get very old of apple juice quite easily. Can't get old of this stuff. Can't get hold of orange juice either. You thought it was liquor for a second? No, no, no. No, no. It definitely does look like liquor a bit. But no, no, no. The snowman doesn't drink, unfortunately. Gotta keep sober for all these big streams. Or else then I would have cut my finger off, that's true. Sure Twitch wouldn't have enjoyed that. I mean, you guys maybe, but the guys up top.
So, what games did you play today?
We went back to Battle Brothers instead of Elden Ring today. Because I wanted to make sure we got through that snowman stuff. Necro decided to fix the mod for us, which was really nice of him. Because we may have made the snowman enemies a bit too strong. So we had to tone them down a little bit. So the next time we play, Necro's got like the new version of the mod. And we're gonna actually try and kill a snowman this time. Then I made my sausage and, well, my Kransky and my salad for lunch. Then we relaxed on RuneScape for a bit, and then had an early dinner. And then we're gonna have a surprise stream tonight for someone. That'll be fun. Luckily the schedule is going mostly ahead, according to schedule. But my wife still love me with a missing finger? Probably. She's kind of like umming and awing, you know. I would still mostly be the snowman if I still had almost all my fingers. Really love that flavor concoction that I did. With the asparagus. So nice. Just on its own would be great. You come to your finger, give it to the cat for breakfast. I mean, I could try and go to the hospital and get it put back on, but you know, the cat might be a second consideration. Can't let it go to waste. There we go. Lovely stuff. Wife approved. I think that's a successful cooking stream. Now I just have to quickly clean up, so I'll have to send you guys over to the main computer. I'll quickly put away things, put it for leftovers, put stuff in the dishwasher, all that kind of good stuff. And I'll be ready to do a co-op stream with a special guest soon. Not long. So I'll send you guys up. Let's see if I can do that. Some more BB, maybe, maybe. We'll see what happens. Oh, I gotta go link it back up.